Sorry, it's 14 minutes. That's way over my normal intro screen. Sorry about that. Howdy do, folks. How is keeping this evening? I hope you are doing all right. This is normally you guys are seeing this camera here because this is supposed to be Pixel's camera. That's what it's set up as in OBS, but here it just is now. So whatever. Drop that feet down. Wait, what feet? Where? These ones? Fucking double... Hang on, can I get a double... No, I can't. I mean, yeah, no, the cameras aren't in the right spots to get like a double feet cam. But anyway, cheers. Happy Friday. It's Good Friday, actually. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to drink alcohol on Good Friday. Well, I'm a terrible Catholic, and I will remain as so. I really actually do need to remember to take myself off the Catholic census, whatever the thing that officially lists me as Catholic. Not that the state has. The state officially lists me as no religion, but I'm pretty sure the church has a record of me. Toes. I deliver the toes very easily. I give it up very easily. Anyway, how's everyone doing? I hope you're keeping well. I hope the day has been treating you good. Jack, cheers, man, and thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. Nibirius, what's cracking, man? Six, good to see you. Gail, what's up, my man? How you doing? Yuki, what's up as well? Pew, what's up? I'm just WhatsApping today. Today's a WhatsApp day. Wax, how you doing? Good to see you. You get more than a WhatsApp. Core, what's up, man? You're back to WhatsApp. Just to elaborate, I guess. Give an idea of where we are on the Japan loot haul. That. And that's not including Carolina's stuff or some of the stuff that's already sitting on the desk. But I do have one more important thing I got from Japan. My fiance. There it is. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this fine butt. You guys can't see it, but it's a good butt. I can guarantee you that. Ow. I was planning to make that joke last stream, but Carolina didn't want to be on camera, so congrats on the fiancéification. Also, check out Carolina's hair. She got this dye in Japan. More. She got this green dye in Japan, and look how fucking green it is. That's not showing up very well on the camera, but yeah, no, there you can see it. When the light hits it proper, like, it's legit. It's green. Like, and her hair is dark. Like, her hair's the same as mine. So yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. I kind of want to do my hair a little bit. Maybe like do a streak. Become a real YouTuber. Do my beard. Oh my god, no. Hey Nia, what's up, man? Good to see you. The ring is super cute. The ring is Carolina's late grandmother's ring. It was given to her by... Was it... Did Tadeusz give it to you? Yeah, it was given to her by her granddad. And she then gave it to me, like... 5 years ago? Probably 5 years ago? Yeah. And in that 5 years, this little fucker, this little lad right here, has basically been holding on to it for the past 5 years. It's just been sitting on my desk like that. I was talking a bit about that on the last stream. Did I tell you, honey, did I tell you I nearly lost the ring? Did I tell you about that? Yeah, like multiple times. Once in Japan, but like between now and then I almost lost it as well. Like one time it just wasn't on my desk anymore, and I had no fucking clue where it was. But yeah, the jacket in Japan, when I lost the jacket, yeah, that was I nearly lost it then. Congratulations, thank you very much, Gil. We're very we're both surprised. I think I'm definitely surprised. I think Caroline is also surprised by how much we thought it was just going to be like, you know, we've been together 9 years. It's just a fucking formality. But then we actually did it, and we're like, oh. That's nice. It's good. It feels different. I think I guess, I don't know, societal expectations, things we're supposed to do, accomplishments, I guess. I don't know. I guess you know, it does mean something to us, which is good. But yeah, it's also as well as being a nice ring, and it is genuinely a nice ring, especially that we got it cleaned. It was not as nice before we got it cleaned, but it's also a relic, you know. It's a hand-me-downy boy. So that's pretty nice. And yes, Pixel is there. For those of you who didn't see it at the last stream, I didn't. I meant to turn it into an emote. But this is Pixel today. Look at him. Look at how cute he is. But this was Pixel in the last stream when I picked him up, and we got him a little froggy raincoat for going outside because he genuinely hates the rain. He doesn't hate the raincoat here. He hates that I woke him up. He hates me just in general. Nothing to do with the raincoat. He's pretty chill with the clothes. We put him in the kimono later. We bought him a little kimono. This here. Look at the boy. Look at how handsome he is. Look at that handsome little fella. Look at him. Anyway, we bought him that, and he slept in that overnight. He was just like, cool, whatever. I'm down. But yeah, that's that. I want to show off. We'll go back to full cam. No, wait. We'll go to craft. Yeah. First, I want to show off. I showed this on stream. I showed the ball. I got this in the other day on stream, but I actually built it. And look at this fucking thing. Look how legit it is. We looked up the artist on stream, and it turns out the artist is he's actually worked on Nier Automata. The artist who created this worked on Nier Automata, Bayonetta 3, and something else as well. Astral Chain. And yeah, I just found this in a random gachapon in Japan, and I'm really happy with it. It's not from anything. It's literally just a design he created, and it's really cool. And it's actually one of two parts. It actually has other parts you can get that change its look slightly, but you can get a big pair of wings to put on its back. If you look at if the camera can focus, on the back, you can see there are little holes for wings there. I really wish I'd known that. I would have totally bought more from that machine to get the wings for this. But yeah, it's also made to be like painted and stuff, it's really cool. I really dig it. I think it's a cool thing. It's very Warframey to me, which of course I like. But yeah, Carolina wanted me to show you this. This is one of the ones she got. It's the smallest thing she's ever worked on. Look at, hang on. There we go. Sorry, I need to figure, I'm still need to remember how to, because the camera's sideways, like TE. Like this is displaying it straight to me. This is me looking at it dead on, but I have to like twist and turn it to get it to look correct for you guys on camera. But look how tiny that is. And it's a little diorama, a Ghibli diorama. Did you get this from the Ghibli store? Yeah, the Ghibli stores were everywhere, by the way. Like every major train station and every major shopping center had a Ghibli store in it, which is pretty cool. And this is quite nice. I didn't get anything in the Ghibli stores because I wanted something Princess Mononoke themed, but I genuinely never found. I never found anything Princess Mononoke themed that I liked. There were bits, but I didn't find anything that like, you know, grabbed me and was like, oh, I want to throw my money at this. Or my games, I meant to follow your advice to buy some random Japanese games. I didn't, because we never ended back in a game store. After, like, at the one time I went to one, we never actually, like, because I went to a lot of nerdy shit, but we never actually went to a video game store again. I did buy because these were surprisingly all over the place. I did buy these OG Famicom copies of Super Mario 1 and Super Mario Bros. 3. These were the only reasonably priced ones I could find. This cost 1,408 yen, so this was about a tenner, basically. Yeah, I bought this in Super. Did I buy this one in Super Potato? One of them. Yes, I bought this one in Super Potato. I bought this one in Hard Off. This one elsewhere in another place was something like €45. But yeah, I don't have a Famicom to play them with. These are like, this is basically one of my favorite games of all time. And then, it's the original Mario. Like, these are the pretty iconic shit here. I don't know that this cartridge works, but this one should. This one might not, this one might literally just be a set piece, but this one should actually work, because this was from Super Potato, and they do actually test the shit. Where? Oh, we're going to the other seat. Oh, I need to get it. I honestly might need to genuinely consider getting a Stream Deck for doing these kind of streams. Sorry, just need to quickly look up Google Photos. Albums, Japan, please and thank you. There we go. Yes, this is what I found in Super Potato. Genuine, for real, actual working and there to play Virtual Boy. And I played it. Whatever. It doesn't have the face cover, so you don't get the the proper VR experience. I'm putting VR in big quotes because, frankly, this just felt like you were playing on a screen that was kind of far away from you. That's genuinely what it felt like. It's obviously in terrible condition because it's sitting in a store, a very popular store. But yeah, Super Potato was absolutely fantastic. I would go back. I would buy more shit from it. But we can only buy. This is especially early in the journey, so I was like, oh, I don't want to spend too much money on too much shit. I found this as well, Gil. You will love this. A genuine Typing of the Dead arcade machine with keyboards. I didn't play it because I suck at Typing of the Dead. I suck at typing, period. I actually played very few arcade games. I don't know. I played some, did I play any arcade games? I played some like coin pushers and catching machines, but I don't know if I actually played an actual arcade game. Yeah, I never found that rhythm game. There was a rhythm game I really wanted to play that it had basically it was like a ring with things to press. But every time I found those machines, there was dudes at it with special gloves on, playing like 4 of them in a row in perfect sync, playing the same song, playing it on the hardest difficulty, getting 99.87%. I was watching one of them do it, and he got like 99.87, and he was mad at himself. He got 99.87%, and I seen him go, damn it. I was like, motherfucker. He missed like 1, yeah. Or not even, he probably didn't miss 1. He probably was off time on 1. But yeah, this was cool. This was cool as shit to see. This was just in an arcade as well. Like this wasn't anywhere special too. Oh, brownies, you fiend, you temptress. How dare you bring those up? Oh hey, we do have these. These are little. There you go. Sweets, just sweets from Japan. We've a lot of sweets and shit. I'd be horrible at this game. I would absolutely be garbage. I can't type for my life. But yeah, it was a working thing. There was Time Crisis 1 and 2. I did want to play Time Crisis 2, but a bunch of other people had camped up on it, so I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. Okay. Let's see. This is just Akihabara. Akihabara? Whatever. There was just fucking, like laptops. And this is one side of one shop. It's just covered in like old unused laptops. Sorry, unused laptops for sale, just lying around. And there's a big shop called Hard Off. It's like a big secondhand store, and it was basically this on steroids. It's like a massive chain. It's like a chain store, but for secondhand goods. And they just like there was 3090s for sale in that store at what would be a reasonable price for a 3090. Let me see. Hang on, I missed a bit from Cappy there. Old Pegasus familiar games and save files weren't save file, but forgeries of codes that stated your progress, like in some Adventure Island. Ah, I see. Yeah. I think for those cartridges, I think the OG Mario. I don't think the OG Mario had any save on it. I think you just played and you just had to fucking know. But I think Super Mario Bros. 3 has a save on it. That said, I've only played because I had the NES Super Mario, and it definitely had a save file on it. For sure. But yeah, let's put Mr. Tonberry to the side here. This is all going to be set decoration when we get the new house. I think I showed you these last time. Let me go to the good screen. I think I showed you these last time. Little, they're basically tiny Lego for a tiny Lego dragon. We also have tiny Lego hamster. Tiny Lego Phoenix. This is a puzzle block. Tiny Lego Fenrir. And the last two. Tiny Lego. They're puzzle rabbit with red eyes, which I know they have to be referencing Monty Python. And Metagross.
Thank you.
Tiny Lego Metagross. Metagross is one of my favorite Pokemon. Hey. Thank you very much, Leader Man. How you doing? I'm honestly like, we were there 3 weeks later. I'm happy to be home. I loved it. I'd go back again, but not straight away. I want to be home for a while. I missed my puppy, and also just the comforts of home. The comforts and niceties of home. Also, I have, hopefully all going well. I'm still saying that even though we're like basically like 2 steps from getting it now. All going well, I'll have a new house soon, so I'll be busy. I won't have time to miss Japan for quite a while. Yeah, that's the that I wanted to show you. This got a little crushed, which is a little bit of a shame. This is from the Eorzea Cafe. We went to the Eorzea Cafe in Osaka. I wanted to go to the Akihabara one, but they were completely booked out, which sucks. And we won the second prize in the Cactpot, which was this little poster. I also took the placemat that was there anyway, which was the little Lady Days artwork. So that's pretty neat. Did I hit up Dotonbori, by the way? I don't think we did in the end. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember if we did. We did so much. Like, we genuinely I haven't talked about this actually. Now that you say it, it's actually a good thing to bring up. Genuinely every day we had stuff on our list of things to do, and we never once ran out of stuff. We were lazy. Like, me and Carolina were out of shape. Now we're slightly less out of shape. So we could only walk so much in a day before we just fucking gave up. But we went real hard on the first 3-4 days. And on I think it was the 3rd day, or the 4th day. I think it was the 4th day. We went real hard. It was the most we walked on any individual day, I think, in the entire trip. And we went to a Don Quixote, and I was pushing myself to move at this stage. Turns out I had the flu, and I was coming down quite heavily with it, and pushing myself to go through Don Quixote. Don Quixote, by the way, is basically a giant pound store, or a giant euro store. It's like a giga-sized euro store. Very cool, lots of stuff. but very loud, very cramped, long lines for everything. Yeah, I ended up sick the next day, like real sick. Like, okay, maybe not. I didn't vomit, but I was completely run down, and genuinely, we just took the day off. Like, we literally just did nothing for one whole day in Tokyo, which is fine on a 3-week trip. You can spare a day, but I literally just lay down for basically an entire day to recover because I was absolutely wrecked. I was completely out of it. Yeah, so that sucked. So that and Carolina, you know, couldn't do anything that day either, which sucked. How goes the game? Oh, you mean for leader? Hey, Vlad, what's cracking, man? How's home treating you? We went around Shinjuku and your 3-year-old. That was a trip I can imagine. Shinjuku was lovely. My favorite area was probably, like, in terms of prettiness, was Asakusa. That's an area with lots of cherry blossoms and shrines and stuff like that. Cool area. Bunch of job sums at all. Can't help but wonder. We did talk about that a bit on the last stream, Nibirius. In short, no. I managed to get of how many job sums are there? Of 14, I managed to get maybe 6, and only one of them's a duplicate. And only one of them is a duplicate that someone else actually wants. I literally got two Gunbreaker ones, and those are the only duplicates I got. I got Bard, and we got Bard and Blue Mage. They're very pretty, by the way. Look, I'm not digging through that box to try and find the other ones. Got Bard, Blue Mage, Astrologian, Warrior, 2 Gunbreakers, and Samurai and... Sorry, no, Ninja and Monk. And that's all I managed to get. That's literally, like, and that was going... Oh, wait, no, there's one more. Machinist. I got a Machinist one as well. That was going to Kotobukiya toy and model store, which randomly happened to be selling a few of them. Going to Square Enix's head office and the Artnia shop beside it. The Eorzea Cafe, the Akihabara Cafe, and a bunch of other toy shops across Tokyo, Kyoto, and Osaka, and Nagoya. That's literally all I managed to find. So the only one I have to give to anyone else is a Gunbreaker one. So yeah, sorry for everyone who was looking for them. Hey Steve, what's cracking, man? How you doing? They're in demand. They are pretty in demand. What's more, these are like... Where does it say the price? Maybe it was on this one. These were like 350. No, sorry, these were like 550 yen, which equates to about €3. If you want to buy these from the Square Enix store in Europe, they are €5.50 each, and you have to pay shipping, and the shipping is not cheap either. Sorry. What was it? How goes the gaming? Gaming good. I haven't played many games, but Want a Famicom? Oh, Want a Famicom? Kind of, yeah. I was genuinely tempted to get one when I was over there, but it would probably get broken in the trip back. So, yes, I'm interested, but I have no money at the moment. Just to point that out. I also have no way to actually play a Famicom because I do not have the right power connectors. I do not have the right TV nor the right cables to go into the correct TV. But yes, I am interested. But yeah, that's the job stones. Unfortunately, we were shit out of luck at those. There was something I wanted to show you here, actually. Oh, the Eorzea Cafe in Osaka. That's the unicorn. That's Nagoya. That's the monkey park. I'm pretty good at navigating these because I remember the sequence of events fairly well. Oh, no, that was food. This is... yeah, this is just random food. Universal Studios. Oh, wait, no, I've gone past it. Oh, shit, my bad. Hey, here we are. This was the Eorzea Cafe in Japan. This was... hang on. This was the walk up to it, which was a very fucking busy street with a lot of signs and shit on it. And the biggest... oh. I forgot to do the thing again, sorry. The biggest gyoza you'll ever see. There was... yeah, this was the street, very busy, lots of signs, lots of shit. Angry chef, Spider-Man in a clam. Don't know what the significance of that was. Giant dragon. And then finally, the Eorzea Cafe. This one is fairly small. We popped in. There's a cute cactar. There's some merch there. And then that's just the seating. And that's basically it. Like, that's the whole thing you see there. It's not too elaborate, which is a little bit of a shame. The Akihabara one, as I understand it, is a bit more elaborate. At least if the Monster Cafe is anything to go by, it is more elaborate. But it was still cool. I still liked it. All this sign shit in the shelves, all these special job coasters, which are job tiles, which are really cool, that you can't get unless you go to the cafe and order like 50 different items or something like that. You can do that over the course of multiple visits, but you have to order like 50 different items to get one of these tiles. If even that was the right criteria for it. Mace cables are attached to the system. Just need a broad frequency CRT. Yeah, I don't have one of those handy. Maybe I could get my parents one, but not for a while. And hey Ben, what's cracking, man? How you keeping? Oh, I'll show this in a minute. This is remind me to show this in a minute. So yeah, this is the Eorzea Cafe. This one's Ul'dah themed. That's little lady stuff. The screens playing are basically just playing trailers and patch notes. Trailers and patch notes. The patch, like the live letters. They were just playing trailers and live letter videos, which was interesting. I don't know what sword this is. I'm sure this is an important sword. These are all of the coasters you can get. So hey, look! I found the Gunbreaker and the Warrior. I found these boys. So these are all of things you can get. Basically, with every order you make in the specifically the Eorzea cafes, you get a coaster. It's one of these coasters. They're small plastic things that look like this, but they just have a little bit of artwork on them. Hang on, let me change scenes real quick. But yeah, they look like this, and they're pretty neat, and I'm happy to have them. I have these, so you get one with every order you make. And by every order you make, I mean literally every singular item you order off of the menu, you get one of these. We ordered a lot of drinks, so yeah. Use it? Nah, fuck off. Never using a coaster, man. They're decorative coasters. So we have this artwork, which is, it's just cool artwork. We have Innocence, and we have more cool artwork. I think this is Stormblood artwork. I got what's her name? Lakshmi. We got fucking Garuda. More cool artwork. I think this might be from the Omega storyline. We got Bahamut. We got the Bard coaster. This is Carolina's, because Carolina played Bard. We got the Sage coaster. This is because I played Sage. These two coasters You get these specifically when you go to the cafe. They ask you what job you play, and they give you those coasters. This is King Moogle Bismarck, which took me days to remember his name. This is Ramu, I think, and Alexander. But yeah, as you can see, there are a rake of them. I got a fair few. I didn't know there was a Nier Automata one. I'm a little sad I didn't get that. I got mostly. It feels like I got mostly a Realm Reborn stuff. Oh, I suppose yeah. These are a lot of them. But I'm happy. I'm happy with what I got. Then you order food and shit. More stuff. Oh, you also get these. You get 2 cards with whatever you order. Sorry, not with whatever you order. You get 2 little magnetic cards just for going to the place. You have to buy a ticket into the place. A ticket. It's like 500 yen, so €3.50. But you get one of these each and one of the coasters each. So, you know, it's not too bad. Garrod? How do I pronounce Garrod again? I'd just say Jur, personally. But Garrod, I think I'm pronouncing that right. I know I should know this. I've known Garrods in my life, but I haven't had to say one of their names in a while. Anyway, hi, cheers for the follow, man. Okay, hang on. It's Frostmourne. Yes. Isn't that the thingy from Waking Sands? Yeah, this whole place is Ul'dah themed, so it's entirely possible it is a thingy from Waking Sands. Thank you, Oxy, for the 25 months, man. What's cracking? How you keeping? Gunbreaker Stone for you. You will need to fight with Sif for it. That's you and Sif wanted Gunbreaker Stones, and I only got 1 spare Gunbreaker Stone. So you two will need to like dock with each other and sort it out. Have a fist fight. Coaster just good idea. And I never use. I have coasters sitting beside me here on the desk. Like I have at least 2 coasters on this desk. I never use them ever. I genuinely forget because they get in the way, and I put them to the side, and then it comes back, and then I get a drink, and I just forget they exist because I'm not looking at them because that's how my brain works. These are all just artworks, so I think these are. Remember the bigger posters I was showing you? I think these are all of the different ones of this they've had throughout the years. So all the different placemats they've had throughout the years. None of these were for sale, so I couldn't get any of them. Most of the stuff I'm showing you isn't for sale. Most of the stuff that's on the walls is like the exclusive come at the right fucking time. I really like the Reen one. I can't remember her name. I want to say Lise, but I know it's not Lise. And Thancred. These are more of the placemats. That's the Crystal Exarch drink, and Carolina has the Estinian drink. These were alright. They were probably the best drinks we got in the night. This is Earth Tremor Fried Rice, I think it was called. Everything has a thematic element to it. I made specific certainty. This is Bahamut fried chicken. This was delicious. Carolina ordered this. She didn't know it was spicy. It wasn't that spicy. Like, she could eat it, which means it's not that spicy. But I didn't know she ordered it. If I'd known she'd ordered it, I would have told her, hey, by the way, that's spicy. Not because the menu doesn't say it's spicy, but it's Bahamut's. It's supposed to be like Bahamut's Fury or Bahamut's Fury fried chicken or something like that. It's delicious anyway. I ate Titan's legs because I felt like it. Then we got Innocence fries. These are it's just cheese. I think that's a bit of mashed potato coleslaw on the top, and then it's chips. It's fucking chips. That's the Paladin drink. You can tell by the swords coming out of it. That was, I think, Dancer. That's me, looking handsome. I'm making faces. Jeez, how many faces do I make? And that's the sage drink. That was salty. That was weird. Did you get to take home the swords? No, they specifically say you cannot take the swords. Oh yeah, just so you know, when you go in, so you go into the place, they bring you to your seat. There's like little hand-drawn bits of art around the place by the staff, which is really cute. And there's a quest mark. The person at the desk has a little quest marker over them, like hanging over them. It's cute. And then there's a little quest on the table, and then there's all the English instructions and stuff like that. And then they do the cactpot thing, where basically they stop they play the gold saucer music, and then they do a draw, and whatever table number gets it wins. The first person gets a badge, the second person gets the artwork I was showing you earlier, and the third person gets a special dessert, a honey bread loaf dessert that is apparently like quite big and like quite filling, and most people can't actually eat because they've already eaten food beforehand. Do you have English speaking staff? No. In this place they did not have. Most places don't have English speaking staff. They might have someone who speaks English, but they don't like specifically go out of their way to hire English speaking people. But most people in Japan, it seems, especially those working in service jobs, have about a second level, like a secondary school level, teenage level of half remembered English from school that they studied but they've never used since. That's about the level of English you're working with. And honestly, you can get through most everything as long as you don't need to ask for anything complicated. You can basically muddle your way through every conversation. It's fine. Once you need to do something complicated, like, I don't know, order a bouquet of flowers and deliver them to your hotel room, that's where it becomes a problem. But Google Translate, very clutch in those situations as well. Drinks look good. The drinks were actually a little disappointing, I have to say. A lot of these drinks are very reliant, the looks are very reliant on jelly, and I don't like jelly. That blue is jelly. This is me again. That red at the bottom, that's jelly. That red at the bottom, that's jelly cubes. I feel like we got more drinks. I think like I definitely, like, I've got like 17 coasters. I feel like I got more drinks. They were nice looking though. This was, do you remember what? Oh, this was this was Omega M&F's dessert. So it's supposed to be, I think this is supposed to be a sword and a staff, but it was a coffee flavored dessert. It was all right. This also had jelly in the bottom. That bottom there, coffee jelly cubes. Again, not a big jelly fan, so kind of hard to eat a lot of that stuff. We had the Meteon cake, which was quite nice. It was cheesecake, so it was good. Yeah, there was a couple of carbuncles wanted. Then yeah, these are like the little hand-drawn things. They have little bits and pieces around the place like this that are cute. These are all of the cards you can get. Actually, I didn't look at that. No, these cards here are not playing cards. But these ones are playing cards. I didn't see these. I didn't see these anywhere. Maybe they're an old promotion I'm not doing anymore, but I would absolutely love a deck of Final Fantasy XIV themed cards. That would be class. That's a character on the way out. That's a sword that's in the hallway that was broke. You can actually see one of the parts of the hilt is broken. Not the hilt, the guard. That's all the stuff that's in the background. There's some cool stuff. There's a little bit of merch too. Yeah, that's basically the Orza Cafe. That's just some fish we seen in a tank on the way, and I was like, oh, that's fish. But yeah, that's that. Back to this shit. In Japan, there is... Oh, hang on. Let me reach out. Most staff in Japan that I interacted with actually had JP to English audio to text translators into their phones, specifically taxi drivers and limo drivers. Never got a taxi, but yeah, most people were used to pulling out Google Translate and using it. Like it didn't take long. Pufferfish? Were they pufferfish? I didn't look like pufferfish. Maybe they were pufferfish. So there's this thing in Japan. there's this cute, really, it's neat. There's this neat thing in Japan where they have stamps all over the gaff, like just ink stamps you can put on things. But they have them at like shrines and train stations and, you know, special events and stuff like that. And you just get these interesting design stamps. So Carolina bought this Animal Crossing stamp book on one of the days we were there. And we started filling it up with stamps. And yeah, this was the first one she picked up apparently, which that is very hard to see. But it's the Jump Shop for, like, you know, Jump shonen anime stuff. This was the cable car we got. That was Togendai Station, that's what it was called. Togendai Station is where we got a cable car up over an actively volcanic area. These are the other stations along the way. Ubako. Kunai. This was another museum where they put on... Some places have really elaborate stamps. So this was a museum we went to, but it had like five stamps along the route of the museum. And yeah, you just go through the museum, and as you go through, you get one of each stamp, and then at the end you get the big stamp. Oh yeah, the Luffy. Yeah, the Luffy was the first one. That was from the Jump Shop. I don't think there was a big ass Luffy. I don't remember a bigger Luffy. That's another of the tracks. I think this is... Oh, the Hakone Ropeway. That's what it's called. Okay. Odawara Station. I think these ones... Were these from the Botanical Garden? She can't hear me. I think these ones were from a Botanical Garden. There was a Botanical Garden we visited. And I'll show you it now, actually. May as well. No, it's further back. One moment. Yeah, okay, got it. We visited this botanical garden, which was cute. You know, it had stuff in it. It had, very cool, if I can find the picture for it. These ones. Maybe I didn't take a picture of what I'm thinking of. It had a little bit of water stream through it, which was quite nice. Nice flowers. It had these. It had freaking pineapples growing, which, by the way, did anyone know this is how apparently I'm not sure, am I being, like, I seen them in person, but I'm genuinely thinking to myself, maybe this was a joke, maybe I'm not getting it, because is this how pineapples are actually grown? Like, genuinely?
Yes.
I did not know this is how pineapples are grown. This is genuinely kind of crazy to me. I thought they just grew on a tree or some shit.
You know the first time I figured out how pineapples...
How?
Aeon.
From Aeon, the MMO?
Yeah. They had a...
Oh my god.
Another looking plant, and I was like, that's a weird... I googled it, and I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, this is how pineapples grew. This is mind-blowing to me. I didn't know this. That's a pineapple. That's a pineapple growing. Fresh pineapple. Yeah, no, that's wild. I don't know that like pineapples don't fucking grow in Ireland. I thought there was, I don't know. I genuinely don't know what I thought, because I've never seen, like, when have I ever seen a pineapple before? Not in a, as far as I'm concerned, pineapples grow in boxes that just fucking show up on my doorstep. Okay, right, okay. So this place had a cute thing. I was talking about the stamps, but this place had a cute thing where they had some treasure chests hidden around the area. I didn't take a picture of them apparently, but in the treasure chests were stamps, and what you had to do was find all the treasure chests to find all the stamps, and then using what's written on the stamps here, whatever this says, you can figure out some secret code to then open a safe at the end of the botanical garden that would presumably have another stamp, like a bigger, more elaborate stamp, or I don't know, maybe a prize or something. But that was cute. I really like that. Also, I seen these. These were amazing. I've never seen these in my life. Actual pitcher plants. I genuinely, until the other day when I was looking this up and I was talking to my parents about it and I had to look up what they're called, I just call them Victory Bell plants. Because that's the Pokemon that I know these plants from. I've assumed you've never seen Mango. I don't think I have. But yeah, I just call these Victory Bell plants, but genuine, real fucking pitcher plants. These are so. It was so cool to see these in person. I love these weird plants. And yeah, they were just there in a random spot. This is a little clip in a cave. I just want to put them back up on screen for a second because I think they're cool. Carnivorous trap plants. How that came to be, wild. I love it. 10 out of 10. Yeah. Then more rivers. A giant plastic model of a. Is it a rhino beetle? What are they called again? Do you remember what these beetles are called? Yeah, I remember they run into each other, but I don't remember much else. They flick each other off? Oh, they're like, oh, that's funny. And I think these are like turnips or something. Turnips are cabbages growing. Yeah, these are cute. These were nice. This is it. This was in Hakone. By the way, this is Hakone's like mascot. Everywhere has a mascot. I meant to do I've been still meaning to do a Twitter thread on all the mascots I've seen. 0 out of 10 mascot, garbage. Literally has to have its name printed on it in order for you to understand what it is. Bad mascot. No like. Cool waterfall, yada yada. Back to the stamps for a minute. So Odawara train station stamp. That is, I think, the Monkey Park and the shrine. No, the Monkey Park is something else. So this is just some shrines. Oh, this is probably Nagoya Castle, actually. This is probably Nagoya Castle. Do you remember which ones were which? No. I can. It probably literally just says Hakone, Nagoya. This was a shrine, I think we went to in Nagoya that had. I remember you getting this stamp, and then like they took it off you, and like they did a bunch of shit to it to make this. That's the Monkey Park. Yeah, there we go. That's the Monkey Park. This one. The Golden Pavilion. Yeah, I think this was the Golden Pavilions. This is the stamp the Golden Pavilion gave us. They took it off of us. Some of these stamps, as particularly the shrine ones, particularly the manned shrine ones, have you have to pay for them. But this one was worth paying for because they put these 4 stamps on it, and then the person like sits down and actually like draws all of this out on it, and you can see, if you notice, the black ink doesn't seem to adhere to the red ink, so you end up with these really cool negative. Is negative space the right way to call this? This really cool, like, you know, the ink not overriding the other ink, and you end up with this beautiful looking patterns on it. This was class. I really this is my favorite stamp of the whole lot. That one was cool. I have no idea what this one is. Genuinely no clue. Huh?
Some of them are rotated.
Yeah. This one? Panda? Got a little panda?
One of the stations.
One of the stations?
Ueno station.
This is the Ueno station? Okay. This is... That one barely exists. That's Harajuku Station. Is this the airport? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this.
Oh, I don't remember this one.
Because we got it in an envelope. Because you see
Oh,
I
yeah.
stapled it on?
I see. Yeah. This is... Some of them also didn't give you the stamp in your stamp book. They just gave you a piece of paper. They didn't... It wasn't like... Was this one pre-printed?
No, it wasn't pre-printed.
Yeah. They just do them in mass. They're not pre-printing them, but like, yeah, these ones like here. That was Nara Park. That's just our flight tickets. Oh, you just turned it into a memory book as well now. Japan Rail Pass. This was this might have also been the Golden Pavilion, I think. I think this is the golden. Yeah, these are the tickets to Golden Pavilion. This is the ticket to the thingamajig. These are the cherry blossoms from where I proposed, I think.
Yeah.
So there you go. Oh, we had a time, leader. We had a fucking time with the JR Rail Pass. Yes, we got 1 week of JR Rail Pass. However, we did not. Hang on, let me turn. Mother flipper. I'm gonna turn that. I'm just gonna turn it off manually for now. So, we before we got to Japan, we booked our JR passes, our Japanese rail passes, for 2 week passes for about €700, I think.
Yeah,
For both of us, for 2 weeks, unlimited rail travel, as long as we get the good trains, basically, which we were going to get. When we actually went to go and redeem them, they were expired by like 3 days. Like, the end date of what we booked them for was already 3 days gone. Now, this is funny because we'd only booked them like 3 weeks beforehand, and we also, knew what times we were going to be in Japan, and we knew it wasn't fucking 3 days before we intended to pick the tickets up. So
everything planned already.
so we have an Excel sheet, like we have everything set out, like all of this was pre-planned. So somehow the tickets were booked wrong. It's possible it was our mistake. It's possible. I don't want to say, I don't think it's our fault, because it's entirely possible it was our fault. That's how mistakes happen. You don't know, you make them. But we don't know this until we actually go and pick the tickets up, which means we're trying to get a train. So,
We did know.
we knew this maybe a day or like a little bit before that.
No,
But we never. I didn't check. Did we check that?
no, but like we could.
We could have known it. Yeah, we got a confirmation email, but no one checks confirmation email. I maintain. So we go to the station and we're like, hey, we go to the the Japan Rail Pass desk, and we're like, hey, our tickets seem to have expired. And they're like, didn't even know you could buy them online. So they weren't able to help that much, which is fair. This is just a random station between Hakone and Nagoya, I think. So hey Pork, what's cracking? So we then, because we needed to get a train, we had to buy a replacement JR Pass ticket. Except we only had enough money at this point in time to buy 1 week JR Pass ticket, which would only get us to Kyoto but not back, which is it worked out fine in the end. But basically, we bought that. We eventually, we make our way to Kyoto, all's fine. While we're doing this, we email them to say, hey, it looks like there's been an issue with our tickets. We tried to collect them. They were expired. Duh. Would we be able to get either the dates changed, or were we just looking for a refund at this stage? Yeah, we were like, hey, would we be able to get a refund on this? Because we've had to buy new tickets. And, these ones were never used. They weren't even redeemed. They were never picked up. There was nothing used on them. To which we get a response saying some stuff, talking about their basic policy, and then saying...
Yeah, so the first reply was,
You can't refund after expired. Unless for unusual circumstance.
So, tell us why.
So, yeah, so tell us why it's an unusual circumstance. So is this before they said the thing?
Yeah.
Okay. So she replies saying, well, here's the unusual circumstance. It shouldn't be an issue because, they're digital tickets. We didn't use them. Nothing was done wrong in the end. To which they then reply, this doesn't really come under our refund policy or is an unusual circumstance. Something. And as such, under our basic policy, we are going to refuse your selfish request. Something to that effect. But the important part was they called it a selfish request to get a €700 ticket refunded that was never used. So my assumption here is that something is wrong with translation. This person may well not be, you know, native English speaker. They could be using Google Translate. I genuinely need to ask someone who speaks Japanese and English to see if there is something about that still. But I tried looking up stuff about it, and as far as I can tell, there's no real way to go from a sentence in English to a sentence in Japanese to a sentence in English that calls someone selfish without using the word for in Japanese for selfish. So it seemed like they just called us selfish, to which we responded, hey, I'm sure you didn't mean to say that, because that'd be real fucking unprofessional.
We didn't say fucking.
No, we didn't say fucking, but
yeah.
I'm ad-libbing here for comedic effect. It could also be a difference in sensibilities. I don't know. Culturally, it seems like we never had any other, like, we had other issues throughout the trip and we never once were called selfish. Everyone was generally very nice and very accommodating, as we were also generally very polite and accommodating as we tried to be with them. And again, this is a 700 euro ticket. This is 700 euro that has just poof, vanished. This is very fair to make a selfish request in this case, I think. Also, I work customer support, and you don't ever refer to a customer like that, whatever the fuck. So we respond saying, hey, I'm sure you didn't mean to call us selfish, because that'd be really fucking unprofessional. But, you know, we believe the issue might be because we know we booked these tickets only 3 weeks beforehand. We knew the exact dates. We have a spreadsheet, you know, showing us the exact dates we needed to do this stuff. Could there have been a problem with the booking system? Are you able to check anything like that? You know, did something go wrong that result? I thought we explained it something like that.
No, so I was just saying, you know, could you check for me once? Is anything? Can you see any discrepancy on, you know?
Can you see? Yeah, can you see any discrepancy in the back end?
Yeah, that's all. I didn't explain them about the spreadsheet.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, yeah. Okay. You didn't explain the spreadsheet until after. Right. They then come back to that bit to say something. Stop trying to blame. Stop.
No.
Okay.
Why are you blaming? I don't understand. Why are you trying to blame us in our system?
I don't understand why you were trying to blame us in our system for your mistake.
Yeah, for your mistake.
For your mistake. I'm pretty upset at this point, because again, we've lost 700 euro, and the dude's being kind of a dick about it. Like, the selfish thing I could kind of see as, like, you know, a thing, but at this point I'm like, it feels like this person's very clearly being an asshole. Like, again, I work support. I'm a support end. You don't ever talk to someone like that. Ever. You never tell them, oh, you fucked up. It's your mistake. You say, all right, let's see what we can do about this. And if in the case you can help them, it's like, sorry, unfortunately, we're not able to help you in this situation as a result of blah. A mistake has been made. Yeah, that's yeah. So anyway, the whole last 4090, if I could get a 4090 for 700 euro, I would jump at that in a heartbeat. You cannot buy a 4090 for 700 euro. You can get a 4070. Actually, I don't know if 4070s are out yet.
So
that's when after this, Carolina explains, you know, we had a spreadsheet, we put down the dates, we were very certain we booked them right, and then we don't hear from them for a few days.
Well, I was wondering, that's why I was wondering if something was wrong. Can you please forward this reason to
Can you forward? Yeah, because I think before this he'd said, I'd need a good reason to forward it to ask our head offices about it. And we're like, it's 700 euro. Please ask fucking head offices about it. Sorry, I'm ad-libbing again. Due to our company's policy, I'm afraid I'm unable to help you with your refund. Would have been, yes, that's the political, that's the support response. That I'm not going to be happy with it, but I'm not personally attacked or insulted by it. Big difference in how, the interaction we had. I genuinely, I do need to talk to Dave about this, because I'm wondering, like, is there something I'm missing, like, translation-wise or culture-wise? It just seemed well. Anyway, after that, they did come back to us and say, hey, we're refunding you. No fuss, no muss, easy. My assumption is he, like, sent a message to the head office. They looked at the thread and went, what the fuck are you doing? Because that's what I'd do in that situation. I'd look at that thread and I'd go, the fuck are you saying to these people? What the absolute shit? You're supposed to be helping them.
You hope that's what happened.
Yeah, I hope that's what happened.
Or more likely, someone just told them, just fucking give it away.
But yeah, it just, like that, very anticlimactically, they did actually refund us in the end, which thank fucking God they did, because at €700, like, sorry, no, it's not €700. If they didn't refund us, it's €700 plus another €300 for the tickets, replacement tickets we had to buy, plus another €200 for another set of replacement tickets we had to buy going back from Kyoto to Tokyo. So yeah, I'm happy they refunded us. The redemption story, yeah. No, I as far as I'm concerned, so genuinely, I don't remember. What was? Do you remember the name of the company? Do you remember the name of the website?
Rail Pass Reservation.
There's JapanRailPass.net. So here's the thing about Japan Rail Pass. There is Japan Rail the company, and then there is Japan Rail ticket sellers, which are not the Japan Rail company. Pixel, come back.
Good boy.
Good boy. He was walking outside without his leash. Sorry, this will take me a second. The website is something like J or Railpass Reservations .net. Yeah, this is the one. Japan Railpass Reservations.net. Don't buy from this website. Do not, if you are planning to go to Japan, do not buy from this website, because that's the experience we had with them. We looked at other, so it was quite confusing as well, because we looked at returns policies for the Japan Rail Pass, and there were other places that said, hey, if it hasn't been used up to a year, you can get a refund, but there might be like a small fee on top of it because whatever administrative reasons, blah 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 blah, which is fine. I accept that. That's fine. These ones are the ones that were just like, no, our basic policy is no. It was like 15 days after the purchase, which in our case was already past the time where we noticed that the mistake had been made. But yeah, if you're buying Japan Rail Passes, read the refunds, returns, changes policy, and do not buy from this website specifically. That's my advice based on that story. Or you will be blamed for your mistake and called selfish. Were you in Japan around the same time as Dave? I actually messaged Dave. We tried to meet up, but Dave was in Sapporo, and the furthest north I was Tokyo. To put it into perspective, Sapporo. That's how I remember Dave saying it. That's Sapporo. That's Tokyo. That is like double the length of Ireland. That is genuinely a very large distance. Look at that. Like on the world scale, that is genuinely a distance away. What's more, I was like, oh, maybe we can, find a way there. Maybe there's a railway that over there. There's no Shinkansen between those two places, so it's an 8-hour trip by public transport. There is a Shinkansen?
That is a Shinkansen.
That's the Shinkansen?
Yeah.
That's the bullet train journey on that?
That's a 300
That's
miles an hour.
that's a 300, that's the time that trip takes at 300 miles an hour, and that trip also probably costs like 300 euro a person probably. So yeah, I didn't meet up with Dave in the end, unfortunately. We went Tokyo down to Kyoto and Osaka. We never went north. We didn't go northish. See you on Discord. See you on Twitch again. It sucked. It would have been nice. It would have been cool. It would have been cool to meet Dave for the first time. Not in either of the countries we actually live in, but in fucking Japan.
It's closer to go to Scotland from here.
Yeah, it's closer. It'd be much easier for me to go meet Dave from where I am now to where he lives than it would have been when we were both in Japan at the same time. Tokyo is massive. Tokyo is fucking huge. Genuinely, sorry, that's the thing. That's the thing about the size of Tokyo, by the way. I think in terms of like the actual Tokyo is like this bit, the shaft, and then Yokohama's like this bit, the balls. That's how I'm describing it. The distance from Sapporo to Tokyo is twice the distance from London to Paris. But yeah, Tokyo is huge. Like we were in where was it? Square Enix. We were in a shopping center in and around Shinjuku, around here, and we went 60 floors up. And from that vantage point, 60 floors up, I'll show you the picture. I also didn't know I was going 60 floors up. We just randomly ended up in a restaurant 60 floors above fucking Japan. It's not this one. Here, this is the view from 60 floors up. It is literally to the horizon, urban sprawl. Like, it's mad. And this was every direction you looked around from this vantage point. It was nothing but city. It was like I've never seen that in my life. If you did this in Dublin, the fucking countryside would be like here. It'd be like halfway to the horizon. You'd just be the countryside is there again. Like that right there. Hang on. That's probably the tallest building in Dublin right there. Not this one. No, this is probably the tallest building in Dublin. Yeah. It's wild. It's kind of crazy. And the thing is, the thing is, you never feel too lost in it either. You definitely feel whenever you go somewhere, you're like, oh, whenever you look at it on the map, you're like, oh, it's from here to here. Okay. And then you go to like actually walk it and it's 30 minutes walk and you're like, oh shit, fuck, that's huge. It's the scale surprises you. The amount of times where you're like, oh, we're right beside where we want to go, and then you go to walk it and it's 20-30 minutes walk, so you have to go and get a train. But the thing is, you can basically always get a train everywhere you want to go. There's just some fucking carp in a pond. This is like the first pond we visited. These fuckers, by the way, they're this size. They are a foot long. These are my arm sized fish. They're like this big. Like they are my shoulders across. I'm about 5'8". Just 5'7", 5'8". One of the two. 170 centimeters though. No wait, is that 170? They're like this big. They're fucking huge. They're massive. It's kind of crazy. How big the carp are. And I'm 5'7" or 5'8" or something like that.
5'7". And what's the centimeters you were talking about?
170-ish.
Yeah, you're 174.
174 centimeters. Okay, cool. Thank you. Subway foot long. We actually had a Subway as well. It wasn't very good. We did go to a lot of. Oh, hey, that's the Subway. Or is that the subway? No, this is the cafe we went into. This mall was called Sunshine City, and you can actually see up here in the top left, it's got one of the Pokemon stores in it. We didn't know this. We just walked into this store looking for. You wanted to go to Sunshine City? Like you planned to go to it? The first mall we went to. Yeah, you actually planned to go to that one?
I think so.
Yeah, because I was completely in the dark about it. But yeah, it had this cool little fountain, and like these fountains are going off. This giant TV display is in sync with the fountains. What's happening on the screen is in sync with it. It's pretty cool. But yeah, there's a Pokemon Center there. This is where we found one of the what you call them? Studio Ghibli stores, and this was inside that Pokemon Center. I actually didn't take any more pictures inside that Pokemon Center because then we went to go and make our ramen bowls. This was that's these things we made, the fake food ramen. This was lovely. This is a little store. This is what was he called? I have him on Instagram. Yamato something, Yamato Crafts or something like that on Instagram. But they do little classes like this where you make the fake food that is displayed in restaurants in Japan. I was saying this on the news stream. I'll repeat it here now for anyone who might have missed it. In Japan, a very large amount of restaurants have a display showing their like signature dishes, but it's like all made out of plastic and resin and stuff like that. And we did a class to make that. And we made ramen for it, and it was very cute. And the dude was super cool as well. I think this is the Pokemon Center Tokyo. This is the biggest one in Tokyo. So it's just got a fucking Mewtwo tank, which is class. Oh, I found this, Lads. It's a shame we never went in here, but there's just a place called Lads. This is again that same Pokemon Center. There's just lots of stuff. This is like a cat scratching post, or this is like cat furniture, and with Sprigatito's on it, of course, because of course. This was giant Sprigatito. I was this close to buying this. Looking at it now, I actually do still want to buy it. But okay, so I want to buy this. I would have bought this, but this was our third day in Japan maybe. So I don't know how much suitcase space I'm going to need, and I also don't know how much money I'm going to need to spend. To be fair though, this is only about €40 for this giant Sprigatito. This one's much higher quality. I went to another Pokemon Center and I seen the Sprigatito in that Pokemon Center, and it was much lower quality than this. It was uglier than this one. You know the way you sometimes get teddies, but instead of being like nice and fuzzy, they're kind of like a oh, here, this is perfect. No, this is It was a shit teddy. I seen another Sprigatito, but it was shit. It was the same size as this, but it was shit, and that convinced me not to buy the giant Sprigatito. Now looking at this picture again, I wish I'd bought that Sprigatito. I really wish I'd bought it. Could it open ditch the stuffing? That actually would have been a really smart idea. But you could also just wrap it up in a vacuum bag and it'd probably be fine. There's just some cool artwork that was in that Pokemon Center, which is pretty neat. Oh, this is the Capcom store. The Ode de Virgil Stank. Virgil's here on the right. He's not in this display, but there is an Ode de Virgil, as well as Nero, Dante, and V. That's a collection. This is a common thing, by the way. Not a common thing, but this is something that was common in the Capcom store, that they seem to do perfume series for their series. So there was Resident Evil perfumes, there's Devil May Cry perfumes, and there was Monster Hunter perfumes. I didn't buy any of them because I don't use perfume. But it's an option, it's there. It's pretty cool. And there's Ryu as well. He's just a giant thing. Rathalos Stank. I think there was Rathalos Stank. I think Rathalos was one of the options. I probably have a picture of it in here somewhere. Demel, what's cracking, man? Thank you very much. I'm very happy with the old fiance. She's a good model. She's a fine model of fiance. I want to smell like Almudron. Yeah, why not? You know, you want it once in a lifetime. 70 emotes lag your browsers, huh? You seem taller, 6 foot at least. No, not at all, Pork. Not at all. I am a exactly averaged height man, basically. I am 5'7", 174 centimeters. I am not big. I'm not small either. I actually did know, that's one thing I noticed in Japan. One thing I'd heard some other people say about Japan is they felt like giants there. I was definitely tall, but I wasn't like towering over everyone. Like there's plenty of people my height in Japan as well. People were skinnier though. I definitely felt like bigger. I remember in the first few days, there was part of me that was just kind of like, there was this urge to just kind of shrink, just pull myself in a bit and like be smaller everywhere I went, because I felt like I was, a lot of the places, the roofs are a little lower, the aisles are a little narrower, so I was very aware that, you know, if I turned recklessly, I would knock over a shelf very easily. But it wasn't as bad as I'd been led to believe, but I was led to believe it by taller people, so I will say it was uncomfortable in some places. Bus seats were uncomfortable. Not because they were too small, because they were just small enough that I was like, your knees are just hitting the seat in front of you, and you kind of have to tilt them a little bit to sit properly, and you just feel and you feel like, you know, you're taking up a bit more of the seat than the other person. You feel a bit self-conscious about that. We were generally okay pretty much everywhere. There was only one time where our size actually became a problem, is when we were in Universal Studios Japan, and we got on 3 roller coasters when we were there. Pixel. No. Good boy. Pixel was about to run out of the house, so I stopped him. Up. Sorry, one second. Up. Come on. No, I don't have any treats for him, so he doesn't want to get up. Let me hang on. Pixel? Okay. I got treats for him now. Let me grab the camera. This isn't gonna be the best view of Pixel, but Pixel, up. Up. Come on. He's trying to figure out how to get up. Up. Good boy. Good puppy. Oh, your best puppy. Oh, you're a good boy. Oh. I don't wanna fuck with this camera too much because I need this for other stuff. He's a megapixel now. You've made that. I've heard that joke before. Up. Hugs. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, look at him. He's so precious. The lighting is terrible because the blinds are open. Oh. Oh, your kisses. Oh, we're getting kisses. Alright, Pixel. Time to perform for the crowd. Speak. Woof. Speak. Louder. Speak. 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 Woof. There you go. Good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. He doesn't like, because we give out to him when he barks, you know, when he runs to the door, stuff like that. So usually when he has a lot of bark in him, and he did this morning and it was hilarious. He'll grab a toy or something and he'll bite on it, and he'll just go But today he went full on, like he grabbed the toy, he barked at something outside, we shouted at him for doing it. Then he came back in, grabbed the toy, stuffed it in his mouth, ran back outside and started going woof, 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 and started just barking normally again. And we were like, oh puppy. It was adorable. Anyway, you can go now. You're free, puppy. He's just gonna sit in my lap now, isn't he? I think that's what he's gonna do. What was I gonna do next? Oh man, this was literally the first thing I planned to do and I forgot to do it. Stand. Pixel, stand. No, he's not. He's just not. Shake. Shake. Good boy. Stand. Good boy. Well done. Oh, who's your good puppy? Who's your good puppy? You're the best puppy. You wanna say hello to the people? You wanna say hello to the camera? You got any wise words for him? Speak. Pixel? Oh, no. Okay, he's sick of my shit. Once I annoy him enough, he goes away. Pixel is grown up real good. He should be basically fully grown now, pretty much. There you go. He's slightly off camera. You guys can't see it. See where my hand is? Pixel is there. He's gonna be 1 year. He is 1 year old. He is a 1-year-old boy. I think in fact, is it a year since we adopted him now? We adopted him early April, didn't we? May? No, he was born in oh no, he's 8 weeks from March. Yeah. 8 weeks from March 23rd, was it? Or no. March 5th. March 5th. March 5th. So he's a year and a month now. You remember the big boy I sent you? Was it the kind of droopy side mouth boy? You sent me a lot of boys. Pixel's a good boy. I showed a few people in Japan pictures of him. They were like, "Ah, very good." I wish my neighbor dogs like that. They just bark all day. Porg, if they're being left alone, they're probably suffering with separation anxiety. That's why we never leave Pixel. It's unfortunate. They're just in distress. The poor little fellas. The owner just needs to learn to handle that better and do better with it. Pixel, like if we left the house for a long time, Pixel will bark. He will bark and he will howl, because he's scared and alone. Your poor baby. Who's your poor baby? But we don't leave him alone, so problem solved. Never leave him alone ever. We actually had to hide him this morning, because we had a house inspection, and we're not really supposed to have a dog, so I just went on a walk, and all his toys just disappeared. So yeah, that was grand. But yeah, where was I? Oh yes, okay. Oh, there's puppy. Look at that puppy. Oh, look at that puppy. Right. My intention with this stream, by the way, is to take stuff out of the box and explain Japan as I'm taking stuff out of the box. However, I just started getting stuck in stories when we were looking at those photos anyway, so I've ended up just doing the photos first. But let's go back to unboxing stuff, because I've been wanting to unbox this since we started. I got this. This was quite hard to find. I will have you know, and I'll explain why in a bit. But this is a gachapon for a MS-06 Zaku 2. That is probably a little hard for you to read. It's Gundam related. It's a mobile suit. But what you do, this is how it comes out of the machine. It's wrapped in plastic, but it's basically this out of the machine. And you just pull off the top, and oh, what's this? You got this bad boy in it. Pull off the sides, and there you go. That's the ball basically gone. And what you have is a little plastic bag, and this construction this piece here, and the few pieces there, and your instruction book. I've made one of these already, so this will be fairly quick to put together. But that's the basis of it. Anyone who knows the Zaku 2 knows exactly what I'm making. All I need to do is pull this off of the bottom. Thank you. Did I go to the Gundam Cafe? Yes and no. I was there, but I did not actually get to order anything because we were there quite late, and I had other shit to do while I was there, which I'll get into that later. So, there we go. You just unwrap that boy. So this was all basically the packaging for it, which is I fucking love these things. These are great. And you toss this by in here, and you got a little Zaku head with a little Zaku eye, and it turns. So you turn it like that. Ugh. I love these. I fucking love these things. So I actually got a couple of these, but I found one. I found the machine, the Gachapon machine that sold this, and I bought one from it. I have a strict rule with these fucking Gachapons, okay? I don't open them when I get them, because if I open them when I get them, I will possibly not get what I want, and then immediately buy more of them. So I made a rule that I don't open them until I get home. Then if I encounter the machine that I got it from, or a machine like it again, then I will buy another one. So we got another thing. But unfortunately, I really wanted multiple of these, and we'd already left, and we actually intended to go back to the place where we found this, but we got lost and we couldn't find it. So I did not actually manage to find this machine again, which ended up with me now searching all of Japan to try and find more Gachapon machines with these in them. And I did, as you can see, I did eventually find them. So I think the way this goes is something like this. Oof. There we go. Perfection. Let me show you this. Oh shit, I might need to check that on the other one. It looks like there's actually a clipping point for what I just pulled out, which I didn't realize. Boof. And another boof. Twist it around. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, weird. So it's got like, you can see the side pipes here. But it's got like green on the front here, but this one actually goes on the back, which is interesting. Oh, I never noticed this. It's actually got, look at that. Will this show up on camera? Who knows? It's got the letter R on it. So it's actually directional. Which one goes into which part? So I just looked out and guessed the correct orientation for that. Ah, okay, neat. Now visor goes in here. By the way, you can see even on the insides of these, there's all this like armor detailing and stuff like that. That's, you know, classic Gundam toys. You can always paint that and, you know, make it look cooler if you want to. I do want to. I lack all of the skills and money to do it, so I don't. I have many cool Gundam things. I have many cool models and stuff that would be cool as shit to paint, but I do not have the time. Sorry, I do have the time, but I do not have the skill to do it. Skill or money. Oh, this is the worst part. You gotta like, there's like this little back clip here. You gotta clip this boy in here, but it's a real pain in the ass. Because it's a real Tight connection. I think it's the angle. I think there's like a specific angle that needs to go in it, and it does not like going in at that angle. Come on, lad. Fight me. Painting model seems a bit tedious. I mean, it's, you know, it's art. Like, it's art like anything else. It's tedious if you don't like it. It's amazing and, you know, a lot of fun and relaxing and cool and shit if you do like it. Ow, my fingers. I've got fucking... This is me trying to fit it in. I've got fucking imprints on my fingers now. There is probably a smarter way to do this. Oh, wow. Hello. Hello, princess. Yes, of course. I can do a picture anytime. Now?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me... you're going into work like this? Oh. No, not work, but the party, the work party. I thought it was a work party. Oh, it's just a party? Okay, cool. Yeah, looks cool. Awesome. I'll take a picture now in a minute, okay? So let me get this head piece on. Do you want to show off on camera? You look very... Carolina looks very cool. Is the TLDR of it. Hang on. Boof. Look at the lady. Look at my pretty lady.
I can't see myself.
Yeah, I'm very much in the way. There you go. Ooh. Closer.
Well, it's...
Closer. I'm demanding. Hello. There we go. That's all I wanted. You're a freedom lady, apparently. Oh,
It's a costumed event, and
I can't not think of Eiffel Tower.
you mean Justice, Lady Justice?
Not Lady Justice, no. The New York, the
Liberty.
Yeah, Liberty, the Statue of Liberty. There we go. Thank you. She's supposed to be spring, not Liberty, but yeah. Still, it looks very cool.
Well, I'm waiting.
Well, I was distracted. I was showing you off, and now I gotta. You see what I'm doing? You see what I gotta do here? It's just like.
No, they don't see them.
They don't see shit. Well, no, they saw it before. I was specifically showing you actually. Come on, man. Okay. Right. I'll be back in a minute. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. And I need to set up the camera again. Hang on. Alright. Come on. Yeah. Perfect. Actually, I still haven't set up the other camera, but what? Fight me. There we go. Now they're all set up. Okay, let's see if this works. Boom, nailed it. Boom, nailed it. Okay, hi, how do you do? How do you do? How do you do once more? This, I feel like this camera is not where it should be. I feel like it needs to be pointed more that way. Yeah, it's, okay. The problem is, it's hard to get it right. Well, also, dealing with the fact that my monitor is, it's literally like you guys are there, and the monitor is like, it's there, it's beside you. So I can't phase my camera through my monitor. Unfortunately, we haven't advanced that far in technology yet. Truly awful times. I'm still trying to get this fucking piece. Like, look at this. So I gotta fit that hole there, where my thumb is, into this bitty boo here. Not the big bitty boo, the small bitty boo. And it is fucking me, man. Oh. Like, cause you only have a curved grip on it. So, fuck me, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna go back to my prior method, which is this. Fuck. Okay, this is not working. This is why I've always wanted to do like a crafty stream where I like make something or you know, build a Gundam or something like that. I feel like this is like the proof of concept, and it's not working. It's not working very well. And there is a garbage truck outside. Garbage day. Come on, lad. Like, I think the problem is because I'm working with a rounded top. There's nowhere to put pressure on. There's nowhere to put my strength into the top part to push it into the bottom part. I'm also afraid of fucking breaking it. Yeah, I don't. I need something I can push harder with. Gotcha. Yes. All right. And there she blows. That's it. She's done. She's made. Check it out. I fucking love these things, man. I would kill for a mobile suit. I'd kill for a Zaku at this scale. That'd be fucking great. Oh, and yeah, you can just slide this bad boy up a little and rotate the eye if you want to. So you want to move this lad around, give you the old side eye and all that. You can. I've gotten the eye stuck now. I want it to just face forward. But yeah, I tried to. I found a machine for these. There was 4 types in the machine. There was 4 types of these Zaku heads.
I'm going.
You going? You okay? Have fun, okay? Keep me updated, you know, let me know where we are and all that. Okay, cool. Is Pixel outside?
Right beside you.
Okay. Oh, hello, puppy. Hello. You good boy. KK bye-bye? KK bye-bye, okay? Is there anything else you want to show on stream? Okay.
My box of things.
Okay.
If you want.
Thank you. I got a puppy, so give me a second. Lego would be a good starting point. I mean, actually, that's not a bad idea. It would be a lot easier than Gundams. Gundams take a lot of doing. But yeah, I'm really freaking happy with these. Except no, that is how that fits. Okay. I feel like there. Okay. Yeah. Right. That's it. Oh, and also this part of the capsule it comes with, you actually pop this little Xeon. Which Xeon logo is this? Is this a Neo Xeon logo? I think this is Neo Xeon. Anyway, you pop that out. You toss her in. Not that way. But that way. And gives you a little stand. So, poof. There you go. That's it. And so, as I was saying, there's 4 variants of it. There's the green, the classic Zaku. There is Char Aznable Zaku, so red, but it also has a little spiky boy on top. And then there are these ones. There are 2 variants of this, one like this and one with a spiky boy coming out of its head. This is supposed to be painted. So they I think the way they say it's aircraft brown, but like it specifically says these ones are specifically to be painted. So if anyone can think of a cool way to paint this lad, and can also supply me with the skills of painting, I could totally paint this lad, which would be pretty cool. Yeah, and I also just want to fix one thing on this one real quick. Yeah. Oh no, that's fine. Okay, cool. Never mind. But yeah, I got 2 of these boys, and like I was saying, I got this one originally, and I was like, oh, brown. Okay. And then I went to try and find the machine again because I wanted either the green or the red one. Got lost in the train station, didn't find it, ended up in an entirely different part of the train station, then needed to go get the train, so I didn't end up buying it. Went around again for a while, didn't find any until went around, looked for them in Hakone, Nagoya, Fuji, Osaka, and Kyoto, didn't find it anywhere. Went back to Tokyo to go and see the Giga Gundam, the Yokohama factory, which I'll show you now. Where'd I put that? There it is. Went back to the Yokohama factory, which is when, in the train station to the Yokohama Gundam factory, is where I found another machine that did it. Did the machine, played the gachapon. I got brown again. I got a second brown one, so that was great. And then eventually Carolina came and I played the machine again and I got the green one and I was happy. But yeah, this was the Yokohama factory. I showed this very briefly on the last stream, but this was the first of the last days in Tokyo. This was a few days before we left, and this was the same day we came from Kyoto. This is where the Gundam Cafe is. Who was saying about the Gundam Cafe earlier? Yeah, Dimmel. Yeah. This is where the Gundam Cafe is. This Gundam Cafe is actually, I think I might be standing on the railings of the Gundam Cafe here. But from the cafe, you have a view of this boy. It's class. You buy tickets to go to the Yokohama factory, right? When I got there, this show started, and so, Gundam comes out and all this, all this kind of stuff. Place dangerous me, I'd immediately bankrupt myself and all the Gundam. Actually, funnily enough, this place wasn't too bad. There was only like 3 Gundams you could buy there. There was other stuff, and there was stuff I would have bought if I had the space. I really wanted to buy a Gundam themed bag, but I didn't find they were sold out, so yeah. But I got there, this dude starts running around. There's like this lab that explains how they built this, because like all things considered, this lad is slow and requires a lot to move. And basically the museum that comes with him talks about how, yeah, this is the best robotics can do at this scale. It is all designed. It was about 20 companies it took to design this, and it was all like heavy machining companies. They had to make all of those pieces, the white and the blue pieces that make up the armor. That is all a plastic carbon fiber alloy. That is not steel. That is not any kind of metal. It would be too heavy to move that machine if it was made out of any kind of metal. Maybe not any kind of metal. Maybe there's some kind of metal. Maybe it would be too expensive in some cases. But yeah, they had to make a special alloy, a special plastic, basically, just to get it to a weight where it was actually movable. And even then, it moves that slowly. There's actually in the place there's all written things by the directors, all the different designers, makers, builders, and stuff like that. And there's a bit at the end by the director before you leave, and it's basically him going, "Hey, so what did you think? I know you're probably thinking that's it, that's all they could do. I'm sorry, this is all we old men could create. This is the best we could do in the 20 years since we first made a Gundam head move. The state of robotics is advanced, but the state of large humanoids is just not possible. The time it would take to lift and put down the leg would put too much stress on the other leg, and it would either topple or the other leg would break under the sheer weight of the whole thing." But yeah, it's pretty cool, and like there's little robotics demonstrations inside the lab. It's kind of a robotics tour as well, which is pretty neat. But yeah, this show plays twice every hour. This is like the Spirit of Gundam or something like that, I think this show's called. It's all in Japanese. I don't know what they're saying. I'm pretty sure what they're saying is they're going through like a routine checkup of the Gundam, and then the Gundam becomes self-aware, and then it turns out it's Amuro Ray's spirit. I think that's the story that's happening. But another one played later, which was according to Ash was telling me, it was actually the opening theme to The Witch of Mercury, which I haven't watched yet myself. But for that one, I was on. You see this here? You can buy tickets to go up to the viewing area beside the dock, and I was standing on both of these floors for about an hour. I spent about 3 hours here total. I could have easily spent 6 hours here if I'd been there earlier in the day, between the cafe, watching the shows for this, watching the light show, watching it during the day, watching it during the night, looking at the stuff in the shop. I could have spent 6 hours here easily. Did the Gundam have a fat cock? Yes, I actually sucked it personally. They had to throw me out afterwards, as it made the robot too rowdy. It's got a fat ass too. You see this behind it? That's actually the holster for its giant penis. That's not the machinery it needs to move. That's just to hold its massive cock. But yeah, there's a whole light show. There's a whole light show and all that kind of stuff going on. It's pretty cool. The funny thing about this and the Unicorn Gundam I seen, I'll show you that now in a minute, is I expected to see them and just be like, cool, and that was it. But I legit, like... Oh, hang on, puppy. He just pressed the button to ask me to go into the bedroom. I said no because I don't want to play. What was I saying? Yeah, what I expected was to see this and be like, that's pretty cool. But legit, it genuinely gave me like the shiver. Even though I have no clue what's going on in the Japanese, the music and everything, it still gave me shivers down my spine, man. Like legitimately, like like that kind of awestruck feeling. Yeah, it was really fucking cool. I wasn't expecting it. With the Unicorn as well, it happened. when you actually see it transform. Even the unicorn transformation isn't that crazy. Like it's fairly basic in its transformation, but it was still class. Yeah, this goes on for 10 minutes. I'm recording this for the record. I have a strict rule. I used to go to a lot of concerts, and I recorded a lot of them. I eventually realized, wow, I absolutely never watch these recordings back, and I'm also wasting my experience of being at that show by fucking recording it. So I have a very strict rule of never recording anything cool like this I'm watching. So I'm not looking at my phone, I'm just holding my phone like around it. That's why you see it like adjust every now and then to like recenter the frame, because I'm not looking at my phone for most of this. I'm just like, oh, that's fucking cool. Yeah. I think he gives a thumb up. I think it's a thumbs up, yeah. Like, yeah, look at the hands move as well. I think the hands, they show like the mechanics of the hands in the museum. I didn't get to see a lot of the museum. I got through like the first section of the museum, then this show started, and I had to leave and go watch this show. And then I was like, oh, time, shit, I need to go to the shop. I came out of the shop, didn't buy anything, stood around for a bit, went back into the shop, bought loads of things, and then went up to Dock Tower, and after that everything was closed, so I couldn't go back into anything. But I did buy the factory tour manual, and I believe, I'm not 100% certain, but I'm pretty sure this is basically what's in the museum. It's basically the whole history of this project, of making this Gundam. Yeah, oh, the cockpit opens there, and I didn't get to see what was happening in the cockpit. I completely missed that. I'm really annoyed, and I didn't see it when I was up in the dock earlier as well. I'm really annoyed. I completely missed out on that. This is actually my first time getting to properly look at this book. The whole thing is in Japanese and English, as you'd expect. Honestly, I'm surprised it's in English at all. A lot of these things, a lot of books and stuff in Japan are just 100% in Japanese, and yeah, I'll suck it. Oh man. But I'll show you guys these pictures in a minute. These are great. Yeah, it's all designers and all their messages to future generations. There's a big deal they made in this whole thing about messages to future generations. I guess basically the angle they were taking was, hey, build a real Gundam sometime, yeah? Cool? Nice, sweet. Yeah, that's that whole show, I think. I'm pretty sure it ends there. Let me show you this is the book. So, that's the cover. Let me see if I can get a good angle. Gundam Factory Yokohama. There's a big blurb and all the stuff. Then it goes into, this is the design phase. This is, I guess, people talking about it. Oh, this is genuinely the meetings they had, and the drawings they put together for it. I wonder if the camera can focus on that. There you go. And I seen it in, oh, there's it mid construction. Look at that. With I don't think it has the head at this stage. That's class. I'm going to enjoy reading this at some point later. That's the dock. They had to build the whole dock for it. And... Ooh. There, this is what I seen earlier that I wanted to show you. That's the skeleton. That's the actual inside of it. That's pretty fucking wild. And that's it moving as well. That's pretty cool. Oh, and that's all the pieces. That is person-sized pieces. That's the hand. Look at the hand. Those are people beside the hand. That is massive. You know what they say about a man with huge hands? Great grip strength. There we go. That's basically that whole book. It's cool. I'm looking forward to reading it later. I showed this on stream the other day, but I'll show it properly now. Yeah. This I bought at the Yokohama factory. This is exclusive to the factory. In fact, literally, it says right there, this is for the Gundam factory. So this is a bust model, which means it's not a full model. What it is, it's a very large scale of the waist up of that Gundam we were just looking at there a second ago. And I really dig this because I like the big models, but usually they're quite expensive. And I would love a full-sized version of this, but it would probably be this. This here is 1/48th size, so it's about that big, which means the full version of that model would be like like my arm basically, which would be class, and I'd love it, but would also probably cost a few £100 that I did not have. Well, I mean, I kind of did have to spend, but I didn't necessarily have the space to do this. I genuinely bought this, and I was like, I actually don't know if we have space for this in the luggage. I genuinely didn't know when I bought it. I knew we were coming up against the constraints of our luggage limit, and I was genuinely I was like, I'm buying this, and if we can't fit it, I'm finding a way. I'm finding a fucking way to fit it. Like I'm taking it apart and I'm taking the box out. You know, I'm reducing as much space. I'm gonna make other stuff smaller if I need to, just to fit this, because I absolutely fucking love it. There was another model that was unique to the Gundam factory, and it was this guy, and it's the Gundam from the Gundam factory, but with a kind of black theme to it. And I don't know what it's. I just thought it looked cool. That's basically why I bought it. That's all there is to it. I thought it was a cool looking mobile suit, so I bought it. That's it. And it's only a small one anyway, so this was fine. This was easy to buy. There was another model that was this. That was the Doc and the Gundam, but it actually didn't look that interesting to me, to be honest. The Gundam was quite small in it, and it didn't have a lot of interesting detail. So I was just like, whatever. I just didn't buy it, because ultimately it's just an RX-78. Like at the end of the day, it's basically just an RX-78, and I'm like, I've got one of those. It's fine, whatever. It's just a special, and you can get other docs. You don't kind of get specifically this doc. Like this doc, the model of this one specifically has like the machinery and stuff that's installed in this. If there's one thing I would complain about with this whole experience, and to be fair, I didn't notice it and I didn't complain about it until Carolina pointed it out, but it is when you actually get up on the dock platform, you're not actually on the dock. You're not actually on the dock. You're not on the fencing. You're not on it. You're in a little glass cubicle. You're in this glass cubicle built to the side of it. So this is the actual, this is the walkways I have pictured there that you were looking at a second ago. And then this is where you actually stand, behind this glass here. It's still pretty fucking cool. I genuinely didn't realize that we weren't going to be on this walkway, but I also genuinely didn't realize that I was disappointed about that while I was up there. And it wasn't until Carolina went, oh, it's a little disappointing you don't actually get to stand on the walkways. And then I was like, oh yeah, I did want to do that. It would have been really cool if you could like walk up the steps as you go to it. It would have been class. That would have been pretty awesome. I'm very dark in this. I need to work on the brightness settings for my camera. They are not working out very well at the moment. But yeah, I took all these pictures and it's very cool. And genuinely, it's just cool. Carolina took this one while it was moving from far away. I was up on the platform, she was far away. She was actually late, she got on the wrong train. This is just the view of the docks in general. That's it kneeling down out behind me. That's its giant ass. Beautiful, beautiful ass. But yeah, it's cool. So this thing, yeah, it moves down and kneels beside you, and it looks cool. And then you eventually get to change levels. So I'm on the upper level, I think, for a lot of this. And then I move down to the lower level here later. There's so many. I took so many pictures. That's 20-meter mecha booty. Had a head out. Was good seeing you. Good seeing you too, Gil. Thanks for hanging, man, and have a wonderful rest of your evening. Cheers for chilling. I knew something was missing. I forgot to turn the music back on. Apologies. Carolina took more pictures. That's the Gundam standing back up again. Look at those hands. Oh, I really dig these little signs here. I don't know what it is. I adore these like tiny little check before and after combat. Ensure the plate is attached securely. Like all those little like it's all written as though it is actually the instruction manuals for a giant mech. Or it's not the instruction manual, but it's the part instructions for that particular part, and I just dig the shit out of it. I think it's cool. Let me go back a bit. This is the Gundam shop. There's all kinds of models in it. It's cool. I don't know what this model is supposed to be. I genuinely don't know what this is. One sec. Better. Okay, lighting's better. The trick is to get rid of the background lighting. These lads, I know that's the Psycho Gundam. I don't know what that one is. That's Thunderbolt, I'm pretty sure. No, sorry, Gundam is Thunder. That's Psycho Gundam. That's regular. That's Big Zam. God, they're all so well made. This is the bust model. And oh, hey, there's the dock model as well. This is the bust model, but you know, someone's made a diorama with it. Like it doesn't come like this necessarily. I don't think it has arms. It doesn't have arms. I don't know what the fuck this is, but it's cool. There's the bust model again. That's what I bought. That's what it will look like when I'm finished. And that's the other one, the high mobility type I was showing you earlier. This is the robotics demonstration. So this is in the museum that's part of this whole tour. It's basically just, it's got a little robotics thing that builds a little Gundam. It's cute. For the record, I meant to say, if anyone has any questions generally about Japan, not necessarily just what I'm talking about, but anything at all, just shoot. Go for it. Yeah, he builds. I didn't record the whole thing because it would have taken forever, but you can see he actually like builds and docks this lad. He actually puts it down and then he like pushes it back in. It's very cool. This is the material it's made out of, so it explains it somewhere here, but this is the plastic the whole Gundam's made out of. And that's just the walk up to it. Cool. Anyway. Wax, sorry, you were asking how much was the gacha. These were 500 yen, which translates to about €3.50. Which I think is I'm happy to pay €3.50 for this. I think it's really cool. I'd pay more for a full model. Although I still don't know. There's these parts that were part of the ball. Let me find it. These parts that were part of the ball, you can like attach them underneath here, but there's like I don't think there's anything to actually do with them. You just you put them there, and then it's got like a little ball, but it doesn't do anything. I don't know what the crack is with that. Anyway, they're cool. I love them. I want more of them. I actually do have more of them, in fact. Hang on. This one. This is, I think, Zeta Gundam? I haven't looked at this one yet. This is my first time opening this, so this is a first time experience. Be gentle. Oh my god. Jesus, there was so much plastic in Japan. In general, like, just in so many bits and pieces. There was, like, for example, here's a great example. Here's a little box of chocolates. Each one inside the box is individually wrapped. This was very common for most food you'd buy most sweets or something in places. if you bought like a box of sweets, the sweets inside the box would all be individually wrapped. The worst was I bought a tray of donuts at one point, 12 like mini donuts, and I opened up the tray of 12 donuts and each donut was individually wrapped in plastic, and it was just like, oh, why bother? It's so much waste. Like, it's not the end of the world. It's too much. There's no good reason. There's no good reason for that. Like, one layer of plastic will keep something fresh. It's fine. And hey, if you open it and the rest of it becomes unfresh, that's on you, man. You gotta eat all 12 donuts in one sitting. That's just the rules. I don't know what else to tell you. When Pixel was here earlier, by the way, when I was getting him from the door. I don't know how to open this. And when he came back in, he pressed the sleep button and then he went into the bedroom. But he looked back at me, like expecting me to go with him. He hasn't had access to that button in a while, so I'm surprised he knew how to use it. Okay, there we go. So, it's mostly, there's not much assembly to do with this one, I guess. So this is the boy. Barrel bomb. Oh, the barrel bomb. We need to do the barrel bomb, actually. There's our instruction manual. Seed model Zeta head. I got some Zeta head for you. Oh, there it is. Oh, and there's the bits. Well, I can mostly figure this out by myself. Give me 1 second. We'll do the barrel bomb. Actually, you know what I can do? What time is it now? Okay. Bits. Barrel bomb. This is the barrel bomb. We were showing this on the other stream on the stream the other day. This is the Capcom official Monster Hunter barrel bomb alarm clock. Let me time. So the alarm is currently set to 9:59. We will update that. 17, 18. Ah, fuck. That's too far. Yeah. 17:22. That's further out than I thought. There we go. Okay, and set. Okay, the alarm is now set for 17:25. And I'm turning the alarm. That's the alarm turned on. Okay. We'll just let that go. I've already listened to it, so I know what to expect. So apologies if that disappoints anyone. Okay, so that's the Zeta head. This one's less cool than the Zaku. It feels like it has less detail, but then again, that is just the Zeta head. The eyes are less interesting. But again, that is kind of just how the Zeta head is. Okay. Pull this up. Step 1. Oh, there's different instructions for different. Oh, there is different instructions for different pieces. Okay. So wait. There's a step. Okay, hang on. On both of these instructions, there's a step 2, 3, and 4. But I do not see a step. Oh no, I see step 1 now. It's this one. It's pull the thing up. Okay. Step 1, pull the thing up. Step 2, put on the head pieces. There you go. That looks about right. 2, 3 is. There we go. Okay. quite. See the way? See that little seam there? Here, where my finger's pointing? It's just not fitting neatly into that seam. I would like it to do so. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's what it sounds like. It is genuinely... I don't know if that comes across on camera. You can hear it when I do that, I'm sure. That's, it is genuinely a barrel bomb explosion sound, though it is from a very shitty speaker. And the vibration motor, and it's got a vibration motor in it. The vibration motor is a lot stronger than the speaker, so you mostly just hear the vibration. But yes, it does actually explode like a barrel bomb, which is nice. I'm glad that they did that. I wish the speaker was a little better quality. Again, Capcom merch, just a little disappointing. It's been like this with every piece of Capcom merch I've gotten. It's always been just a little disappointing in some way. Unlike the Nintendo merch or the Gundam merch has all been fucking perfect. All right, let's be real here. They can't do nothing wrong. All right, I think that's as good as I'm gonna get the Zeta head. So that and the mouthpiece. There we go. And oh, I see. Okay, this is the stand. You actually pull these apart. Oof. And oof, oof, oof. There we go. There you go. Zeta head. I'm a little disappointed. It wasn't as interesting as the Zaku one, but I still like it. I'm still happy with it. There's other colors you can get as well, but I just wanted the basic gray one. I'm happy with that. Right. Desk is slowly filling up with shit, so we might need to clear it at some point. Oh, there's it says something here about the pieces I just threw away, but I don't know what it says. Lilian's paints, it's probably like this one, it's probably made to be painted. This is probably specifically the, hey, paint this one. Though that said, if it was that, you'd think they'd leave the gems and stuff out. It's and the blue on the sides. But yeah, this I would paint. I may eventually paint this, along with the other very large list of things I may eventually paint. I want to translate this. Can someone? Okay, here's what we do. All right. I need someone to open the Google Translate app on their phone and take a picture of the screen as I hold this picture up to the camera. Okay?
you.
Does that seem fair and reasonable? If anyone could just translate that for me real quick, be real appreciated. Really appreciate that. Just this bit right here. That's all I need. Look at this nerd with his Gundams. So many Gundams. This one too. This one too. This will turn into this. This is from the end scene of Unicorn Gundam. This was the first big one I bought. And this is exclusive to the Tokyo Gundam base, I think it is. It says, it'll say it on here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. There you go. It's basically saying, hey, you can only get this one in the Gundam Tokyo store. Like the other one was Yokohama exclusive. It seems like all of the Gundam mega stores around Japan all have their own unique models. Because we were in one in, I think it was Nagoya. We were in another Gundam store there. No, it was Kyoto? We were one in Kyoto. And it had a unique model for its store as well. And Ash was telling me, apparently Side F, the Fukuoka Gundam base, apparently has loads of unique ones as well. Also, Clone, just in general, thank you. How's it doing? And thank you for the 36 and the 12 months in a row, man. How you keeping? I hope you're doing well. I have a 7 up here, apparently. Honestly, need that after the Guinness. The Guinness didn't agree with, isn't sitting with me too well. Ooh. Did I? My monitor just turned itself off, which it does do. It has a power saving mode, so it turns itself off. But usually it warns me before it does it. Oh, I think this is the last Gundam model I bought. This I just bought because I really like this model. I really like this one, and it was in the store in Tokyo. This is the Dendrobium. So this is, I don't even know if this one has a scale on it, because the actual Gundam model in this one is tiny. It's like fingertip sized Gundam model, and then the guts of this thing is the Dendrobium itself, which is the armor around it. Which I think, by the way, for those of you who played Final Fantasy XIV, you know the Diamond fight. I'm fairly confident that the Diamond fight in is it Stormblood? The Diamond weapon. Sorry, I couldn't think of weapon. The Diamond weapon fight, I'm fairly confident, is an homage to the Dendrobium. JP, for all the voice line options, you always get a Zeta quote. That's amazing. I do know that. Yeah, Shadowbringers. Yeah. But I'm fairly certain Diamond weapon, that fight is your basic the back pieces is basic Dendrobium, because this is like all missiles and shit, which is I believe the same as the carrier in that as well. Okay. Instructions. I want to translate these. I'm gonna leave these out for later. What's next? Oh yeah. I literally just picked this up in the airport because I seen it and I had money to spend and I had space in my luggage. Actually, I didn't need space in my luggage for this one. I just got this because it's cool. I actually didn't. I didn't open. We can open this. Yeah, let's open it. It's like an unboxing stream. Oh my god, who would have thought of titling it like that? Where is? We have a little knife. Watch in real time as the value of this model sitting in front of me plummets. We're just destroying it here. Like, I can kind of understand the folks that buy these kinds of things and don't open them. When they're like it's a full plastic front on it. Not in this case. That's literally all you get to see from this box. So I'm fucking opening it, right? I mean, I do this with everything. I open it anyway. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter to me. Oh, look at all the hands he's got. You could make some nightmare fuel with that. And this silvery backboard. Okay. Oh, hey, some instructions. Cool. Fucking open your shite bag. Yeah. There we go. You need more Ava models. The Ava models are pretty cool. Plague, did you see the Ava Pilot bathwater drink? I'm sure it wasn't actually that, but it was the bottles that were Asuka and something else. You did and you wish you didn't. Fair. Totally fair. Is this... Does this go on... I guess this goes on here? I don't remember the spear having this at the other end of it. It says something about a gimmick here. Ah, right. I think you can get the other I think you can get the other there's another version of this model that has the spear of Longinus. Longinus? Loganus? Anyway, whatever. Still not the weirdest Rey and Ahsoka things. It's gonna be it's a long path down the weirdness of that stuff. I did see there was gachapons I seen, but they were premium gachapons of Shinji, Rey, and Asuka. And they were like so normally gachapons are like 300 500 yen, so €2 10 to €3 50. These ones were like 1800 yen, which was really weird because they didn't look like anything crazy cool compared to the other gachapons, but they were specifically figures of Rey, Shinji, and Asuka, and the fourth one, Asuka, but her clothes were kind of torn up. Okay. Big old speary boy. There you go. Is this a specific version of Ava Unit 1? Ava Unit... it says it's Ava Type 1. Okay, I'm not gonna fuck around. I'm not gonna fuck around with these bits. Looks like the rebuild. Yeah, this is definitely rebuild. Like, there's a scene from the rebuild on it. I think it looks cool anyway. I'm happy with it. And I'm guessing the hands pop off. I'm actually not going to test that just yet. For some reason here there is, if you'll notice, there's a spare horn? Yeah. I genuinely don't think I can see a difference between those two horns. I think it's pointed slightly different. Like it's got a slightly different angle to it, maybe? Yeah, I think it's got a slightly different... Just that little piece here, up here. Just a slightly different size. Oh, hey, it's got a gun. I didn't even notice these. Gun and knife. Cool. And now I'm gonna put it back. Because I have to... I might... yeah. I'm never saying for sure, but I'm probably moving in less than a month. So I'm not really ready to set anything like this up on my desk properly. If you really want to see more of it, I can show you more of it, but I think you get the idea. I think yous are alright. I see. There you go. Ooh. You still have your models in box waiting to get a nice proper display case? Yeah, there was display case stuff being sold in Japan in lots of places. I think what I'll do probably is we have a couple of shelves in the room there that we're currently using for clothing. I fucking hate them for clothing, so I'm gonna steal them and use them to display models and stuff behind. Hopefully, when I do, get set up in the new house, I want to try and figure out some kind of background for the stream. And yeah, so before there was like UV resistant ones. I mean, yeah, I'm not afraid of UV resistance in Ireland. No, I am. It is, but I probably won't be putting them anywhere near a window, so they'll be fine. I will have a nice dark hole in which to put my PC and my models, and everything will be fine. Oh, okay. Oh, Lord, I'm dying all of a sudden. I'm actually just gonna have a quick read of the manual for the Ava here. Oh, that piece. There's a little clear piece. It's a crotch piece. Look at that. But it's funny, it's a crotch piece. Like, it's clearly a crotch piece to add to a stand, but there's no stand with it, so you have to supply your own stand. Oh, the arms extend. Okay, so arms extend. The chest opens. Oh, I didn't notice that. There's the mouth opens. Oh, and warning, snap delicate. Be careful of that. The mouth and the chest opens. That's class. Oh, removable. Man, look, this is why I fucking love Japanese manuals. They just make a legend, tell you what all the symbols mean, and then fucking do everything with symbols, so you don't need to actually speak Japanese. Even when manuals like this used to be in only Japanese, again, you literally just had to learn what those symbols meant, and you were fine. Oh, there's like a... Oh, is there a... Hang on. Sorry, we're going back to the model real quick. Enjoy that plastic ASMR. Grab him by the crotch. So... Oh, no. Okay, right. That's... Oh, fuck me. Okay, so, hang on. Mouth. Opens fairly decently. That's pretty neat. Big fan of that. And how does the chest pieces open? Oh, there you go. Chest pieces open up. You can do this, phone. You can focus. I wish... Autofocus is a blessing and a curse. Because it's handy to just show you something and have it figure it out. But also, fuck me, does it take some doing to figure it out sometimes. I thought for a second there, based on the manual, it looked like there might have been a... I thought there might have been the plug for the suit comes out of the back, but it doesn't, unfortunately. That would have been cool if the plug actually came out as well. But I'm still pretty happy with it. Again, I literally picked this up in the airport before we were leaving, just to have something Evangelion themed. Right. More shite. Give me a minute. I bought these in Universal Studio in Japan. We were in... Okay, let me show you this. We were in Universal Studios in Japan. Mad place. Fucking huge. Also, fucking packed. And they had the Super Nintendo World exhibit. Unfortunately, in order to get into the Super Nintendo World exhibit, you have two choices. Actually, maybe you have three choices. The choices I understand are buy the Express Pass and you get in. The Express Pass is you buy your pass into the park, which is like 80 quid, and then you buy the Express Pass, which is like 200 quid. So you spend 300 quid, and then you can get into Nintendo World. Super Nintendo World. Or you buy your regular pass, you go to the park, and then you enter a lottery, and you fucking roll the dice, and if you get selected, you get to go into Super Nintendo World, or you don't. We didn't get in, we didn't win the lottery, but the lottery has like time slots, and I thought, oh, we didn't win the lottery, let's just do another time slot. It turns out you can only enter the lottery once per day, which means the objectively correct way to do the lottery is to pick the least popular time, so later in the evening when less people would be in the park. I didn't know this, so I just picked whatever fucking time. So I'm a bit pissed at this shitty lottery system to get into Super Nintendo World. So we didn't get into Super Nintendo World, which kind of sucked, honestly. It was part of the reason we went to Universal Studios Japan. I also went to see... I had another reason to go, so I was slightly okay with it, and it was to do the Monster Hunter X or VR walk experience thing, which is this lad. Sorry. which is this lad. Monster Hunter Iceborne XOR Walk. It's basically like it's a pretty basic VR experience, but it's cool. It's neat. I'm glad I did it. It's all in Japanese, and before I went in, they were like, it's all in Japanese, and I was like, it's fine, I know. And then the next person said, it's all in Japanese, and I was like, it's fine, I know. And after that, they were like, whatever. It's Monster Hunter. I was able to figure it out. It was fine. But like, they give you a weapon. You pick your weapon. You get like a little club. You go in VR. You're in there with other people. You go in. You fight a Velkhana. You fight a Barioth. It was neat. It was very baby's first VR experience. But I'm still glad I did it. I wouldn't do it again. But they give you your ticket. And they give you this QR code. And when you scan the QR code, you can actually go back and see how your team did. You are scored on how much damage you did, how much damage you took, what items you picked up during the extra thing. It was cute. I'm glad I did it. I wouldn't do it again, but I'm glad I did it. Also, I was scored the best in my group because, of course, I did. It's just casual, a few thousand hours in the Monster Hunter series. Yeah, Universal Studios, we went in to eat someplace. It was Jujutsu Kaisen themed, and yes, it had a rabbit's arse and whatever these are. I don't know Jujutsu Kaisen, so I couldn't tell you anything about it. There was lots of stuff. There was a Monster Hunter popcorn trailer, which I never did actually get the popcorn from, but I'm glad it exists. Then we got on to the pterodactyl, the flying. There we go. We eventually got in line, specifically this line. That, by the way, that part of the line, that's for people in groups. Carolina learned this trick. When you go to Universal Studios Japan, every ride has 3 lines. Express pass holders, so spend €300. Very quick lines though. Groups, which is, you and your friends want to get on a ride. You get into the group line, and then they will seat all X amount of you together. And then there's the singles line. The singles line, they use you to fill up the gaps in the ride from the groups. The singles line goes way the fuck faster. This is the group line. The singles line was maybe half the size of this. This probably took people about 2 hours to get through the group line. It took us an hour. Still a long fucking time. If you were to buy me a ticket to Universal Studios Japan, I would probably not go back. Unless I was given an express ticket, I probably wouldn't go back to this. Because the lines and the crowds and the lines for the food and also the crowds for the food and the lines for all of the exhibits, it's all ridiculous. It is all multi-hour waits. It's pretty crazy. That said, this is the first ride. This is the first roller coaster ride I've ever been on.
What is Flying Dinosaur?
Whatever. We did this. It's called the Flying Dinosaur. Basically, you get into the ride, you whap into the seat. Actually, what happens first is they see you going into the line. They go, "Wow, you don't look Japanese, and you're a bit fat. We're going to test you in the tester seat to see if you can actually fit in this ride," which is fair. We got into this ride. You sit into the seat, and then the seat just flips up. So you're just facing the ground. So the idea of the ride is you're looking at the ground, and you're flying along. It was genuinely great. I've never been on a roller coaster before, so this was my first roller coaster experience. It was genuinely really fun, and I would happily do it again. But like, yeah, you get in line, you go there. See that bit there? This is how you sit in the seat, and then they flip up so you're in this position for the whole ride. And then it goes, and then it starts flipping, and it's just flips and it loops, and then at one point it goes into the ground, which is fucking terrifying. I genuinely curled into myself to avoid the ground because I was afraid I was gonna hit the edges of the ground bit. Yeah, it does this, loops around. if you've done a roller coaster, I'm sure none of this is news to you. I never did a roller coaster before. This was class. Would recommend. 10 out of 10. Oh yeah, here's the underground bit. That was kind of terrifying. Oh, it's around the loop-de-loop as well. Yeah, and it only lasts like a minute. Like it's fucking nothing, but it is a long minute. And also, you're not stuck in your seat. There's like a little wiggle room. there's like 3-4 inches of wiggle room. So in the seat, you're kind of going a little bit, and it is very unsettling when you're turning fast or whatever, because you feel like you're gonna fall. It's not pleasant. But that actually brings me back. I was saying this ages ago at the start of the stream. Me and Carolina, what we generally found was we were a little bit bigger than most people, but we weren't like way bigger than most people. But things were like a little small in places. The only time it was a problem was not for this ride. This ride was fine, but for the last ride we tried to go on, which was the very cool looking ride. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but it was a very cool ride. And we got into the seats. We got into the seats to sit. We went to the ride. We got into the line. We were asked to go and test the seats, and boop, they sit us in the seats. And I'm like, oh, these are quite small seats, but I fit. I'm like, I'm fine. Like, I'm not thin by any stretch, but I fit into it no problem. And I sit down, and then they pull the harness down to lock you in, and it literally, it could not go around my leg. Like, the harness pushes down here, and it would not lock. It literally couldn't get into position to hold me into the seat for both me and Carolina. And I will say, by the way, I don't have fat legs, really. I have pretty muscular legs. Apparently, any thickness of leg like this is too much for that one ride in Japan. It was a little disappointing. That's the only time size became an issue. That's literally the only time size was an issue in Japan. And weirdly, like, I was expecting it to be like my stomach or something, but no, it was my leg. And again, my leg is not fat. My leg is quite muscular. My leg is mostly muscle. But yeah, anyway. Not to brag or anything, you know. To be fair, my leg was not mostly muscle a few weeks ago. After 3 weeks in Japan of walking everywhere, now my legs are muscle. Again. You got back to it. But yeah, I bought this in Universal Studios Japan. That's what I was getting around to. I wasn't going to buy it, and then I realized it was like less than a tenner, so I was like, fuck it. And hey, Socks, what's cracking? I've never ridden it. Genuinely really recommend that ride. It's very fun. The theme of that ride, the Flying Dinosaur, is you are a pterodactyl and you are flying. And I specifically remember halfway through the ride, like, my brain clicking and just going, oh, I get it. I get why this is the theme of the ride now. I do feel like I'm flying. Which, you know, that's pretty cool. That's neat that they genuinely managed to capture that feeling in a ride. I believe it's quite an old ride. Like, it's like, this is part of the Jurassic Park section of Universal Studios Japan, which means it is the original Jurassic Park section of Universal Studios Japan, not the modern remake Jurassic Parks, OG Jurassic Park. But it's very cool. We did another water ride. It was grand. It wasn't too crazy. We got wet, of course. Went to the Hogwarts area. Felt a bit transphobic. Decided to leave. Didn't want to deal with that. The spirit of J.K. Rowling, you know, invaded my senses. So I felt like, nah, let's not. And what else was in Universal Studios Japan? I have some other pictures of it. Oh yeah, the Irish pub. I probably don't have any good pictures for it. By the way, that's the line for Super Nintendo World. That's where the line starts. It's about a 10-minute walk down that to get in. if you have a ticket to get in from the lottery that you won to get the ticket into the thing. What's Gronaland, Plague? Sorry, I don't mean to sound like I'm ignoring you. There was a Jaws section. Here's the Hogwarts section. There's the Spider-Man section. Here's the Irish pub. Carolina took these pictures, so they're not great. Because not because she's not good at taking pictures. Her phone camera is just garbage. But like, I'll say this about the Irish pub in Universal Studios Japan. It's American Irish. It is not Irish. It's American Irish. It's very American Irish. There are, see these little blurs up in the corner here? Those are like ski poles. I don't know why those are in an Irish pub. There's plenty of stuff on the thing. There's some genuine Irish news articles and something, but most of it's like Boston Red Sox and stuff like that. There's a whiskey distillery. There's no Guinness. There is no Guinness sold in this Irish pub. I take issue with that. But yeah, there's also like somewhere along the displays of stuff, there's like golf clubs, and I'm like, that's not really an Irish thing. And then somewhere else, there's like a little like race car trophy. There's like a little section with like trophies, and it's got like a race car trophy and a motorbike racing trophy. And I'm like, you just need a few Hurleys and some like dollar store Gaelic trophies. Yeah, it wasn't really Irish bar. It was said as an Irish bar, but it wasn't. They did have these amazing giant green drinks, though I did not get one because it had gin in it, and I fucking hate gin. Yeah, this tall boy here. What is this? No Guinness, lots of whiskey. I'll grant you that, lots of whiskey. Though I didn't recognize any particularly Irish brands of whiskey. I did get the Anya Spy X Family. For some reason, there was a Spy X Family. There was a bunch of Spy X Family stuff all over Japan, everywhere we went. But in Universal Studios in particular, there was a Spy X Family section. I didn't go to it, but in this bar they had special Spy X Family menu items, and I got the Anya milkshake. I'm trying to imagine a Japanese saying top of the morning to you. Just next time you subcore, get the TTS lady to say it, and that'll do it. Anyway, all of that aside, I bought these, and I just think they're cute. And I don't know what they're really supposed to be. I guess they're just plastic. Like, I think these are genuinely just like little bits of plastic. So you like make a little scene, out of them, like this, I guess. Or it can't hold up Bowser and immediately fails. But yeah, they're cute. I like them. I mostly want a tower of Goombas. Hang on, let me. Good. Okay, nailed it. They're cute. Like they're 3-dimensional as well. They're not just a cheap print job. Like, you can see the question mark is actually raised. There's good detailing on them. They're cool. Okay. Goombas. I need y'all to tighten the fuck up here. I kind of hope they were fridge magnets. That would have been neat, but this works too. Oh, because these are all 8-bit figures. So in theory, this should all fit perfectly. Oh no, hang on. Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Yes! Nailed it! Hey, look at that! That is not a steady hand. No, I have incredibly shaky hands. Look at that. Oh, hang on. There you go. You can see by me holding this camera, which I'm pretty sure the camera has steadying software in it, you can see my hands are not steady. Especially one Guinness deep. and streaming, which is not exactly, you know, a relaxing calm experience. But my hands generally, like, you can see that shake. I've had that shake my whole life. Like, that's not a recent thing. That's not a medical thing. That is just my default. It's why I'm very careful whenever I'm holding like tea or anything. Motherfucker, Bowser. It could be, oh yeah, it could be a medical thing since birth. That is technically correct. Therefore, the best kind of correct. Yeah. Yeah, these are called... It's called the Sumi Pixel figure. I don't know if Sumi's like a specific name for something, but I will say they do like this little display on the back, and it's like, oh, look at this cute display. But then you know, they don't, there's no actual, they need to give you something like some kind of cardboard backdrop to go with this, to have a visual element to your diorama. That would be nice. That would be appreciated. But I do dig. I'm glad I got these, and they were cheap. They were less than a tenner, so I'm happy with that. And hey, Tind, what's cracking, man? Sorry, I read your message, and then I did the thing where I just went on, and then I went back and I went, oh right, I gotta respond to the fucking message. There we go. I think Carolina bought this in the airport. It's a lantern, I think. Although now that I look at it, you can't put a candle. Oh, it's got an LED. Ah, okay, cool, that makes sense. I was like, you can't, I thought it was like a tea light thing, but you couldn't put a tea light candle in a wooden crane. But yeah, that's something Carolina picked up in the airport. I lied. I got one more Gundam figure. I got the 7-Eleven themed Strike Gundam, baby. Look at that shit. Look at it. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. It's so stupid. The 7-Eleven themed Gundams are so stupid, but I love them. I love them so much. They're so stupid. They're amazing. There's like a whole thing of them. 7-Eleven Gundam. Shocks, I'm afraid I can't. I have to throw that in Google Translate. I can't read that, I'm afraid. Oh, origami? Oh, are you talking about the crane? Hang on, let me... Literally, live translation. Always a dangerous game, but I didn't get bad vibes from you, so it's probably fine. Translate. Paste. Japanese, please. Origami. There we go. Yes, it's an origami crane. That's the right way to say it. Though that is wood. We did Carolina, my partner. There. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to point out. Let me. No, longer. Full camera. Zoom. Enhance. I've got what I'm saying is there's a bunch of origami on the wall. These are all of the viewers. Let me see if I can grab someone handy. There we go. My partner makes these. She just looks up instructions online. It's handy with origami. Fiance? Fiance, you're right. Oh, my fiance. When I was a kindergarten, I made it a lot. It is very cool. It's something, honestly, when I was a kid, honestly, it's something I should try now. I should really try origami now. Oh no, Tind. There we go. Gotcha. That was Tind. I'm broken. Nah, you're fine. It's paper. It'll survive. It's kind of cool. The 7-Eleven Gundams they're simultaneously stupid, but also I love them. But there is like there's a whole I got this one. I got this boy because this was the only reasonably priced one I could buy from Amazon. This was I think this was a bit over a tenner, I think, to buy. And in shops, this was maybe like €5. The other ones, the one I wanted, the one I would love to have bought, this one, the RX-93 New Gundam, this boy, I would have adored this 7-Eleven one. But that is $60 there. In shops, that was in the actual 7-Eleven, if you could find one, it was maybe a tenner. The thing is, they're sold out. Apparently, Carolina was looking it up for me. Apparently, the special edition 7-Eleven Gundams, every 7-Eleven that applied to get them got maybe 2 of each model. So they sold out like that. And they are resold at quite the markup. Because I think, again, this was... I'm fairly confident it was originally released for maybe 1,500 yen, which is about a tenner, is about €10. This was 900 yen. I bought this for about 1,700 yen off Amazon, and it was originally 900 yen. The new Gundam was 1,300 yen. That is €10, and you seen just there, it is being sold for $60, so like €50. That's the only reason. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. That wasn't even the right one. That was... Oh, the new Gundam isn't here. They've done loads of these over the years. Or maybe not loads, but they've done a few of these over the years. Oh, nice. Thank you. Gundam collection list. I would love to get this one. This is like the original one they did, and it's got the little 7-Eleven sign. This is wonderful. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Oh, they did a gold version? That is... Oh, they just did RX-93s for the most part, or RX-78s. Oh, the Zaku would be so cool. I could have bought this one, the Freedom, as well. Again, this is like maybe 2,000 yen, and it was being resold for 8,000 yen abouts. Oh, it even has a bust model? Oh man, that'd be so cool. I do genuinely like the color on these. This I would have killed for. Oh, I did mean to go back and buy one of these. I would have killed for the Unicorn as well. Unicorn would be amazing. Oh, there was a Barbatos as well. Class. There was a perfect grade. What? There was a perfect grade Unicorn 7-Eleven Gundam. Perfect grades are the larger models and very expensive models. At least very expensive over here. Oh my god. But yeah, I had to get one of them. So I got the one that was the most reasonably priced. So I got this boy. And I'm perfectly happy with it. I think it's a cool model anyway. I think it's a really cool model. Strike Gundam's a cool Gundam. We're actually making headway. I've gotten through a lot of the stuff that has like a story behind it. Now we're kind of just into stuff. This is... I wanted something question block themed. We were in the Nintendo store in Tokyo. The other question block themed things were not that cool. So I got a plate. This is it's a ceramic plate. And it's a question block. I genuinely don't know if I'll just use this as a plate or put it up on display somewhere. I like question blocks. They're cool. I think, what did they call them? Hanada blocks? I think there was another name for them in Japan. We got Ditto. I think Carolina just picked this up in Don Quixote. Don Quixote. Don Quixote. I was telling this story on Discord last night. Don Quixote. A discount store. Yeah, it's basically a mega discount store. Hopefully this doesn't play loud music. But it's this cute dude, and it's a giant euro store or pound store or whatever you call it. It's just full of stuff, full of everything. You can buy anything you want in here. We went into Don Quixote. There was actually the day I got sick was the day we went into Don Quixote, which might have been because I pushed myself to go into Don Quixote. I seen an automaton in there. I didn't buy it. I regret not buying it. I wish I had. It probably wouldn't have cost 50 quid. If I wanted to buy automaton now, it would cost 50 quid. But I didn't buy it at the time because I wasn't thinking. Because I was, to be fair, I was coming down with the flu. That's my excuse. I'm sticking with it. But yeah, I was in a Don Quixote, and as every good mega discount store has, it had a sex toy section. So it had a male and female sex toy section, and I was just blindly following Carolina, and I just straight up walked into the female section. It even had like curtains over it in the female section. And I just blindly walked in, was like looking at my phone, looked up, and it was just all dildos and shit, and I was like, that's not for me. I just turned around and left. Used to work as a Don Quixote part-time. They are... me personally, Shocks, I would be so overwhelmed by the noise and the cramped space and the sheer amount of stuff. I would genuinely have a panic attack if I had to spend more than an hour in a Don Quixote. I mean, I did come down with the flu from spending more than an hour in a Don Quixote, so they don't agree with me for sure. But in that Don Quixote, I accidentally walked into the women's sex toy section, immediately turned around and walked out and was like, all right, Carolina, have fun. And then I was looking at a wall of what I thought were just general toys. Turns out it was the male sex toy section, not hidden behind a curtain politely out of the way like the female sex toy section. No, the male sex toy section was just a large wall of all this one toy. It was like this red bulbous thing. It was like a red bulbous can. I don't want to Google anything on stream for the fear. You know, I will. Let's try Don. Let's see if I can find a picture of the section I was looking at. Yes! Got it. Okay. And I'm going to open this in a separate tab, very specifically to not have the potential for the Google of sex toy being on the stream. But this was it was just basically a big chunk of wall full of these lads. Tengas, that's what they were called. I remember that. They're fleshlights for those of you that might not know off just by looking at one. But not only is this huge section out in the open, and I turn around and look at it, and I'm like, oh, okay. There's a TV playing, and it's this dude talking in Japanese with subtitles, and he's saying, Tenga is. I wholly endorse Tengas. They are the best sex toy. They're the best entertainment for a man you can get. Once you get used to a Tenga, you'll never go back to just your hand. And this is just blaring in the shop. Just standing there. I wish I'd recorded it. I don't know who the dude was. I'm assuming he was notable in some way, like an old celebrity or something, because he was clearly like a personality of some kind. But it was just playing on this fucking 32-inch TV in the middle of the store, and I was just standing beside it, like, oh, okay. I just walked off, and I bought nothing. Anyway, they are 8 quid flashlights. I don't know if they are actually flashlights, but they are hand replacements. If the advertising told me anything. Okay, we got the Ditto and Don Quixote. We got a Bulbasaur. We got a Bulbasaur and Don Quixote as well. Carolina actually picked this up for me. I wanted to get like one of each of my favorite Pokemons, so I got the Metagross Lego. I got the Don Quixote. Carolina bought herself, without any input from me, the Ditto and Bulbasaurs from Don Quixote. Then I bought this earlier. I didn't go back to it, but I meant to bring this up earlier. I bought his little Sprigatito. I wish I'd bought the giant Sprigatito, but I did buy a little Sprigatito. But not just any little Sprigatito. This little Sprigatito has little clips on its hands, so you can clip him. He's a hang in there Sprigatito. Look at him. He's a hang in there kitty Sprigatito. It's the most adorable shit. I didn't realize. I thought the clips were just a thing on it, but I eventually copped it when I brought it home and I put it on something. I was like, oh, it's hang in there kitty. That's adorable. I'm gonna take off this little chain on him. Oh, shucks! Just to mention, just to give you the I mentioned some of this in the last stream, but basically I just spent 3 weeks in Japan. That's why I have all this shit from Japan, and I'm talking about Japan so much. I still have a couple more Gundam bits. I found this in the airport. It is a new Gundam, which is one of my favorite Gundam designs, but it's like a papercraft. It's like a papercraft Gundam. It was genuinely quite expensive as well, as a little papercraft Gundam. To put it into perspective, I'm pretty sure this model was, I think, about 5,000 yen, 30 euro. I think that's honestly more expensive than it was. I think it was maybe 3,000 yen, 3 or 4,000 yen for this model. This actual high grade, unique Gundam model. This was 4,800 yen. This was 35 euro for this papercraft Gundam. It's cool, and I'm glad I bought it, but I would not buy more than one. Is it Metalcraft? I'm pretty sure it's just paper. Let's find out. What the fuck not? Yeah, no, that's 100%. That's 100% paper, or not paper. It's tin wood. It's just tin wood. That's not Metalcraft at all. That's all she is. Yeah. It's cool. I'm glad I bought it. I was actually going to buy a second one, but when I went back to go and buy a second one, I counted how much money I had, and I had 7,000 yen left. I was not going to take out any more yen because this is in the airport home. So my choice was buy one more of these or find toys for my nieces and nephews. And I need you all to know, I made the very adult, responsible decision to sacrifice my own personal happiness to get my nieces and nephews little presents. I think I put them away now, but basically I got, where is it? Oh, right. I know where it is. Hang on. Whoop. There we go. I got my Nibblins. This Mario Coin Pusher game. Coin Pusher? Coin Pusher. I got each of them a little Shiba Teddy. And then I got the other one, my godson, who is so the Shiba Teddies and the Mario Pusher game are for the three in one group, and then this Charizard is for the other one because he doesn't get the Mario game, so he gets the Charizard. I think that's fair. We also got them these actually. Oh, Shots, thank you very much for the follow as well. We also bought them these. I don't know if they'll work, but anyone who's played Monster Hunter Rise should recognize these. It's a propeller and a stick, basically. It costs nothing, but we got them as well. But like, it's a propeller and a stick, and you do that, and you send it flying. Hopefully, I don't know if it'll actually work. It seems like it's made out of heavy wood, so I'm not 100% confident, but that's the theory anyway. Hang on, folks. I'm just gonna quickly check one thing while I'm here. Cool, good. Just want to make sure Carly's not messaging me. Where's my sabotage streamer in-game button? You can't. You have to. In order to sabotage me, you have to sabotage me in real life. And please don't. I can't handle the anxiety from that. Okay. Let's see. Actually, just a minute. I'm going to be right back. I am going to pee. And everyone needs to know that fact. Whoa. It's not gonna be a big one, it's gonna be a small one. Just so you know. Just so everyone's acutely aware. In the meantime, I don't know, I'm just gonna throw on like, is there like a add photos slideshow? Is there like a randomize option? Oh, it's just gonna go. God, this Photos app sucks. This is the Google Photos app. It's just bad, man. Oh, for God's sake. You can't even, like, you can set a slideshow, but you can't choose the order. I want a random order slideshow. Why is that difficult? Let's see if I have any good videos. I know what I'm gonna do. Oh, yeah, I took this. This is a very cute picture. I put the little Sprigatito in my backpack, and he's just very cute. Okay, hang on. Bamboo Park. There we go, Narrow Park. Okay. Alright, this video is just gonna play on a loop. I'll be back in a minute. Whoop. I'll crash over everything in my way. Okay, I'm back. And I forgot to do my belt. That's fine. Here. Okay, I'm back for reals now. I'm gonna spend a minute trying to play with Pixel. And he'll probably refuse to come up, but whatever. Here. Here. He's looking at the treat. And he knows what I'm saying. He knows what I'm asking him to do. He understands it perfectly well. He's just deciding whether or not the fuck he wants to listen. There you go. Up. Up. No, that was a step too far for him. He's not he's not dealing with that. How about if I cleared this or let's see if we can get him up on the other one. Up. Up. Good boy. Here you go. Alright. Oh, Jacob puppy. Oh, Jacob puppy. Okay. Okay, you guys get sideways pixel. That's your prize, I guess. Oop. Stand. Good boy. Look at that boy. Look at that handsome fella. Are you going away? Excellent. Here. I got more treats. Shake. Good boy. Hold. Good boy. Okay. Boop. Good boy. Wait. Stand. Stand. He's looking for something to stand on. Like he genuinely does this when you ask him to stand. He'll look around. If there's nothing, if your arm isn't up or he doesn't have like something obvious, he'll like actually look around him to find something to stand on. I'm trying to train him to just get up on his hind legs if he can. Like he's done it a few times, and I've seen it. Like he can do it. It's just getting him to do it on command is the problem. Stand. Oh. I know. He's coming up to me now because he can stand on me. Stand. Good boy. You giving me a paw? Yeah? I'll take a paw and a little stand, okay? It's good enough. That's good enough. There's a good puppy. Look at that precious boy. Stop focusing on me, camera. Focus on the puppy. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you're a good puppy. Oh. I love when he does this. When he wants something, he just puts his. Apparently, that's a thing with dogs. When you train them to give paw, they eventually learn to just paw you, to just do the paw motion at you when they want something from you. Similar to how when we were in Nara Park, the deer, when they want a biscuit, they'll just walk up to someone and bow. they're just asking you, hey, give me the thing. I do the thing. Give me the thing. It's just adorable. These animals are the best. Which part of Japan did you visit? It was a 3-week trip. Yes, Shocks. We started in Tokyo, staying near Shinjuku-ish, I think. Yeah, I think it was Shinjuku. Whichever one of Shinjuku or Shibuya is more north. We were near there originally. Then we went to Fujikawa, I think is the technical name for the place. I'll show you. I'll give you a quick run through with the pictures. I took 1,000 pictures, so it'll take me a minute to get through these. So that's Hamada International Airport. This is Tokyo. That's Sunshine City. Pokemon Center. This is the Capcom store. That's the Nintendo. Oh, I'm on the wrong scene. Sorry. Nintendo store. Loot, Kirby, Tokyo. I have to go through those later. There's more Tokyo. That's Asakusa. Then we went to, if I can get to it. Sorry, I keep forgetting how many pictures I took. Then we popped on a train to Fujikawa, I think is the name of the town. I think it's actually longer than that, but I don't know it off the top of my head, so apologies. We stayed here for a day, for a night, 2 days, 1 night. Then we went to Hakone, around here, up here with a great view of Fuji as well. Was this Hakone or was this? No, I think this was still Fujikawa. Sorry, I'm mistaken. This is Hakone. Yeah. This is Hakone, up the rail cars, across a wee mountain. Then seeing our first cherry blossoms, which was lovely. Shizuoka Prefecture. You guys use prefectures. It's really. I don't know. I haven't figured out how to translate those to how I think of places. I guess it's counties. I guess the prefectures are kind of like. We went to Hakone. Then we went to Nagoya. Then where we got the full cherry blossom treatment in Nagoya, which was awesome. Oh yeah, we went to the boob shrine. That was a thing. I forgot to mention that. There's a shrine dedicated to boobs. I'm guessing it's, more of a fertility shrine and stuff. Apparently, people go there when they're pregnant and stuff like that. We have like the mother. You're supposed to wash your hands in this water, which is interesting. There's a lot of these. I think they're prayer things around. Then yeah, we went around. That was a science museum. Then we were in Kyoto. I think we're in Kyoto. We're in Nagoya. Are we in Nagoya? Yeah, now we're in Kyoto. So Tokyo, Fuji, Hakone, Nagoya, Kyoto, and then we took 2 trips to Osaka. And then we went back to Tokyo. You seen travel east to west? Yeah, generally, basically Tokyo down to Osaka and back. We didn't get to go any further west or any further north than that. We were thinking about it at one point, but we didn't. We had 3 weeks, but we genuinely, everywhere we went, we still had so much to do. Like, we couldn't have fit in more stuff unless we were fitter and able to do it. How do you pronounce my name? It is Kiron. Just Kiron. That's the phonetic correct pronunciation. I get Siren or Siaran a lot, but Kiron. That's it. Okay. What was I doing before this? Oh right, we're going back through shit. Cool. I would now like to present to you all the single greatest purchase in the entire trip. Literally nothing can beat it. This is Kirby, but not any Kirby. No, this is Mouthful Mode Car Kirby. Oh, but not just any Mouthful Mode Car Kirby. There we go. Oh man, the desk is just... I'm eating this, by the way. Not just any Mouthful Mode Car Kirby. No. It's a little engine. Look at him. It's got a little vibratey-doo in it, and he just vibrates across the table. I didn't know this when I bought it. I just seen Mouthful Mode Kirby, and I was like, hell yeah, I'm buying this. And then I noticed there's like a hard part in its butt, and then I found the pulse ring, and yeah, it's a little car Kirby. It's the best thing I bought in all of Japan. Literally nothing's better than this. Nothing. I bought this on like the second day, and nothing's beat it since. Nothing at all. This is perfection. Make more of this, please. Okay. I got this lad. Oh no. He got I hope that's not burnt. No, it looks like chocolate maybe. Okay, I got a Boot Mario. This is Super Mario. I think it's more than Super Mario Bros. 3, honestly, but Super Mario Bros. 3 was the first time they did Boot Mario that I remember. But I got Boot Mario. I like Boot Mario. Still learning English, but I can understand what you're saying mostly. Hopefully, I hope I'm being clear enough as well. I know accents and stuff can be a bit hard, but your English is fantastic, Shocks. Don't worry about it. Generally speaking, I was saying this earlier, Shocks. Generally in Japan, it feels like everyone has kind of a secondary school level of English that they kind of half remember, but basically anyone in Japan's English is a lot better than my Japanese or my French or even my Irish as well. Or maybe my French is on par in some places, but generally speaking, most people in Japan speak better English than I do any other language. And also speak Japanese quite well. Don't worry about it. Like, if I can understand what you're saying, you're doing it right. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I got this. I love Boot Mario. I wonder if he comes out of the boot. No, he is welded in here. He is welded in here for life. There is no escape. I think this was only our third day in Tokyo when we went to the Nintendo store. I want to go back up the pictures to the Nintendo store because there's a few bits to talk about there. Oh, apparently there's not. There was this cool display outside the shop. It was cool. I like it. Is neat. That's the Automaton I seen and I didn't buy, and I'm still mad about it, man. These were probably genuinely like, I think it was maybe 2,000 yen or something. That's like 14 euro. It would cost me 50 euro to get one of these on Amazon. There's a Kirby one. There's a Kirby Automaton as well. But yeah, this was the Capcom store. I bought a bunch of stuff, and I bought some stuff in the I couldn't find a lot of good stuff in the Capcom store. Let's go over that. I found... Actually, no. I don't think I did even. Is this isn't Capcom. No, this is something else. I bought this at a Capcom store, but this wasn't the one in Tokyo. This was the Capcom store in Osaka. This was the Osaka Capcom store where I found these little beanie palamutes, which are adorable, admittedly. I love it. But yeah, I didn't find these weren't in the Tokyo store, which sucked because they were nice. I got a little Palico Beanie Boy. Chomsky? They are Chomsky, sorry. Yeah, this was like all the stuff I could get at the Tokyo Capcom store. It was just like little bits like this. It was just like little stickers and stuff. There was genuinely nothing else good there. It was kind of disappointing. But this is like a little, you know, mint thingy, which is, it's fine. Yeah, I got this as well. It's the little butterfly. Like, it's just a little key hanger. It was just, yeah, it was really hard to find good stuff that in the Capcom store. Like, it just didn't have anything. It did have displayed, it had these amazing models which have prices listed on them, but they weren't available for sale. If these were available for sale, I would have bought one of these. Not this one in particular, but there was Rathalos, Tigrex. I would have bought Nergigante in a heartbeat. He's one of my favorite monsters. There's Shaladora. That's just us sitting somewhere else. But like, that's all there was to that Capcom store. There really wasn't much else. Okay. Other bits. While we were here, so we went to whatever this shopping place was. It had the Capcom store. It had the Nintendo store. It also had, and I'm disappointed, but it also had a Koei Tecmo store. I thought I took pictures of that, but they are not here. I'm certain I took pictures of the Koei Tecmo store. There's a Koei Tecmo store, but I couldn't find anything Wild Hearts related. They don't have any Wild Hearts merch out yet, which, you know, sucks. I really would have loved to get it. They only had other games that they had. Some detective game, I think it was. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. But yeah, I would have really loved to pick up something there, but they didn't have it. There was, however, really fucking brightened my spirits after the Capcom. I was really disappointed in the Capcom store. Genuinely, I was kind of like, I was a little downtrodden. What brought my fucking spirits through the roof, though, is I found. I should have had this ready before switching the camera. I found a pop-up Square Enix 35th anniversary Final Fantasy store, which was fucking great. It had so much shit, and I wanted to buy. I'm pretty sure I spent like €100 in that store. And funnily enough, I wanted something 35th. This is the only actually 35th anniversary thing I got, and I only got this because I spent so much money that they gave it to me for free. It was, you know, order X amount and get this, or no, buy X amount and get this. But I got this, but I couldn't find anything else 35th anniversary that I actually wanted. But I didn't find these job stones. I didn't find the job stones there. But I did find. I got a load of fridge magnets. I got this adorable Moogle. I got 35th anniversary. I got adorable Moogle. I got whatever's in this box. I actually haven't opened this yet, so we have Final Fantasy 14 mini job figure. Oh, maybe I did open this box already. Oh, I don't remember what's in this box. I got whatever this is. I'm genuinely not sure what this is supposed to represent. This is all the ones you can get, and this is. Oh, it's Machinist. It's Machinist. It's got a Machinist logo on it. I got a lot of Machinist stuff by accident. I only recently started playing Machinist in Final Fantasy 14, and I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest. I thought it was kind of boring. I got that, which was neat. Oh yeah, I got these at the Capcom store. They're just stickers. B-Side is a brand that does stickers, and they just do loads of stickers of everything. But yeah, that was. I'm not too fussed by it. I got these. I wasn't able to find job magnets, but I did find job tiles for Sage and Paladin. And this is the only Paladin thing I could find in the whole fucking place. But I got myself, they're pins, so you know you slap them on some bitches. But with the job magnets, these are the only ones I could get for me specifically. I bought as many job magnets as I could because I want the complete collection of these job magnets, but I wanted Sage and Paladin specifically, and this is the only ones I could find. But yeah, I only have one spare Gunbreaker one, and Core, you're gonna need to fight with Sif for who gets the spare Gunbreaker, because one of these is mine. So like, this is mine. I own that. This is spare. How do you like the Paladin updates? They're grand. Yeah, they're fine. They're not as neat as they used to be, because there's like, basically when you do the full rotation, you have to leave out like one or two atonements, which feels a little nah, but it's fine. Oh yeah, that's the Spy Family coaster I got. That just came with the drink. Oop. Here's the other job magnets I got. This again, not from the 35th anniversary store. The Machinist jobstone. I went to the Square Enix Artnia. Okay, I wanted to talk about the 35th anniversary store, but let's quickly swap to the Artnia store. This is directly outside of Square Enix's main offices in Tokyo. It's that's a Monster Hunter Cafe. That's spoilers. It's this little capsule building. You guys can't see this. That's fine. No spoilers. It's this little capsule building, and you go in, and there's a shop, and then there's this beautiful section here with this flowing water crystal display thing, and it's just really cool looking. Yeah, there you go. And around the room you can see there's all these displays of all different models, lots of Final Fantasy VII stuff, as you can imagine. There was Final Fantasy 12. I took that picture. I meant to send that picture to Alaya and Threep. Remind me to do that. There's Final Fantasy 9, which I didn't expect to see. There's our Final Fantasy 14 stuff. This is not the Artnia store. This is the Eorzea Cafe in Akihabara, showing where all of the job magnets would be if I had any. They're completely sold out there, but in Artnia I managed to get a few more of them. I got the warrior, the ninja. I got warrior and ninja and machinist and monk. I'm fairly sure that's the lot of them. So the only reason I got the machinist one is because I went up to the counter. I had my basket full of, basically I took their entire stock of remaining magnets, and then I went up to the counter and I was like, hey, as you can see, I like these magnets. Can you check the back room to see if there's more? And to be fair to her, the lady at the stall, she did go into, well, I say the back room. She opened the closet behind her, pulled out a basket, looked at what I had, then searched through them and pulled out the machinist, which was the only extra one they had. So that is basically, there's one missing. There's two, 1, 2, 3. There's 3 missing here. Okay, I can't find it, but there should be an astrologian somewhere as well. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 13 jobs. Because Reaper and Sage magnets aren't available until the FanFest. So I'm missing Paladin, White Mage, Samurai, Paladin, White Mage, Samurai, Dancer, Scholar, what else? Oh, Dragoon. They're on the screen in front of me. Dragoon, Black Mage, and I think that's everything. Dark Knight. So I'm missing 7, and I have 8. Oh, and then I'm missing Sage and Reaper. Okay. Or wait, is that the Ninja? This is Ninja. This one's Ninja right here. I'm pretty sure this is Ninja anyway. Or is this Samurai? It says on the back. Ninja. This one's Ninja. Oh, there you go. And A Blood. Oh, you were here already. Sorry. Where did I put? I must have put it down beside me somewhere or hidden it on the set somewhere. Whatever. I'll find it. Yeah. Sif, Core, you need to fight Sif to the death. First Gunbreaker to kill himself wins. Back to the 35th anniversary pop-up store. I bought a few other bits from it because it had a lot of stuff. Let me see if I can find... I think I took maybe one picture of the place. A lot of the time I forgot to take pictures of stuff because I was just so busy, enjoying it. Which I think is fair. I think that's a perfectly reasonable thing to do. Nope, skipping the Unicorn Gundam again. You guys don't get to see that yet. I mean, I should. I've already talked about Yokohama, so I really should talk about the Unicorn Gundam. It's not that crazy, to be honest. Not much to talk. Not a huge amount to talk about there. Oh yeah, this is just inside the door of the Eorzea Cafe. There is all of these models on display. Sorry, not just inside the door for the Eorzea Cafe. The Eorzea Cafe and the Monster Hunter Cafe share the same building. It's a big building that does lots of stuff, that does lots of cafes and karaoke and stuff like that. And 2 of the floors are specifically Monster Hunter and Eorzea. The front of that building has all of this. All of these figures, none of which are for sale. Has this amazing Mizutsune figure. I would buy this in a heartbeat. I nearly bought something like it, but I didn't in the end. I'd buy this in a heartbeat too. Then it's got a Dragon Quest theme section as well, it seems like. This was just a random shop we walked by that had a fully water-cooled system where the water cooling actually comes out. The reservoir is shared with this loop that is a neon sign that I think says open for the store, which was pretty cool. PC, there's loads of PCs, parts, and laptops around Japan, like this Blood. There's loads of them around, but yes, no one actually plays PC. Yeah, that was the Eorzea Monster Hunter Cafe. Yeah. Oh, right. This is the only picture I remember to take of the 35th anniversary pop-up store. This is a 3-foot tall Tonberry. You could not buy it. I would be very tempted if I could have bought it. But there is a 3-foot tall Cactuar and a 3-foot tall Tonberry there. It would have been amazing. But I settle for my little boy. Have you been to the Kill Bill? No, I didn't. Okay, back to 35th anniversary stuff. I bought this. It is a acrylic job stand. There was a surprising amount of these around Japan. Like, for a lot of different things, acrylic art stands are a thing. They're just a thing that's everywhere, basically. And I've never seen these before in my life, so this was entirely new to me. But yeah, I thought they were kind of cheap, because I don't know, an acrylic stand just seems kind of basic to me. But I've grown to appreciate them. I only bought the Sage one because it's the only one I liked. Sorry, that's not true. There was an Urianger one, but it was quite a bit more expensive than the other ones. But yeah, so I only picked up the Sage one in the end. And I didn't get the Paladin one because I don't like the Paladin one. It's the Row Paladin artwork, and I don't like that artwork that much. There you go. Thank you, boy. Put a nice light under that, and it'd be pretty cool, actually. I wonder, actually. I don't have any lights to hand. I will just put this in the background. There you go. The Rajang body pillow would have been great. I won't lie. I wish I could have bought it, but if I bought it, I would have had to not buy one of the Gundams, and I want the Gundams more. Also, quick aside. Look at the puppy. Look at my little puppy. Oh, look at he's the second I put my finger near him, his eyes opened. He's a good boy. Good boy, Pixel. Good boy. Precious puppy. I'm trying not to disturb him too much because I just wanted to, he's fallen asleep beside me, and I want to let him, rest beside. I don't want to, disturb him too much, or he'll go away. But give me a little lick. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Thank you. Okay. Back here we go. I guess. Oh, hello. To avoid risk of... Who the fuck is swallowing this? To avoid risk of swallowing, keep out of range of infants and children under 3 years old. Keep away from naked flame, that's fine. Do not shop, shake, or treat, yeah, that's fine. Don't leave on the floor. Dispose of fragments. Use for intended purposes as a figurine. No, I will 100% be putting this in a jar and jacking off onto it. Thank you very much. Ooh. Oh. Lamb pie with beer. Ooh. Oh, that's a good looking pie. She's a fine pie. Very nice. I don't think I've brought up much of the food I ate in Japan. Food was generally, as a rule of thumb, the food in Japan was like the best food I had in Ireland, but like basically everywhere. It wasn't 100%. It was in the first few days in the first couple weeks of the trip. We had basically nothing but perfect food everywhere we went. And then in the last week, there was like a few misses. There was a few misses, a few places we went. I had chicken. I accidentally ordered chicken sashimi at one point, and I didn't understand what sashimi meant. That's pink chicken. I looked it up while I was there, and I was eating, and I ate like one part of it. And then I noticed it was pink, and then I looked it up, and apparently the chicken that is used for chicken sashimi is bred and raised in a specific environment in Japan that is very tightly controlled to avoid I think it's salmonella is the one. But I still couldn't eat it once I seen it was pink because I have been raised in Ireland and Europe where pink chicken is a big fucking no. Not at all. Never. No. Not happening. I couldn't make myself eat it after that. Once I noticed it was pink, it was just not happening. It's there are people I read stories of people saying that even if it's chicken sashimi, there's still a chance it's not right. I wasn't risking it. I'm not gonna risk that, especially not. This was like our second last day of the trip. I'm not risking food poisoning because I would be then dealing with food poisoning on the flight home. Not a chance. I mean, pink chicken is just kind of disgusting. Well, it's no. It's a no. That's a no from me, Chief. Pixel has officially fucked off, so I'm gonna use his chair. We still have more stuff from the 35th anniversary store. I got this bad boy, which is a little music box. Let me just play it for you real quick. There you go. Not papaya. I think papaya's on sale somewhere, but it wasn't available in that one store. What is this song again? I remember, I keep hearing it, thinking about it, and then forgetting what it is. This is To the Edge. It's To the Edge. The Warrior of Light fights theme. There we go. That's what this one is. That's going back in its box because it's quite delicate. Every time I listen to it, because it doesn't hit the music box doesn't play the part of the song I identify with that song. So it always skips my mind every time. This is just Carolina got a random Your Forger thingy, but it's really cute. So we don't have the thingy to display it, but you can get the whole family in this like thing. But they have this on their hand, and if you'll notice, it's a tiny. I think it's a tiny magnet. But or maybe it's a tiny clip. Oh no! It's a tiny clip, and you clip them all to you. It's a button, and you can button them all together, so you have like a little hanging Your Forger family thing. That's a present for someone that I'm not going to show. This was a random gacha machine. I actually didn't notice what was in the machine until Carolina pointed it out. But it had Monster Hunter World figures for Monster Hunter World. Crazy that, isn't it? But these ones are... Oh, wait, wrong way? Hang on, are these keyed to particular... They are. Oh, hang on. They're little wigglers. I'm very happy I got these as well. This is just entirely random. Just a random vending machine as we went through a train station. Very, very happy I found this. I'm very happy I got the wiggler ones as well. Because I do love me a good wiggle. These are... Okay. I'm having a... Okay, I've got it. They're keyed. These are keyed to go in a particular way, but I can't flip and figure out how to do it. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at those little boys. I'm very happy with these. All right, we're genuinely nearly through the box. There's actually not that much of my stuff left. That's all that's left in the box. We could do a whole nother stream on Carolina's stuff. I found this. This was just cute. It's an umbrella. They had umbrella pen and notepad, and I picked up the pen because I thought it was cute. And like, I don't need a pen, but it tickles me to have like a little umbrella. It just because it seems so innocuous just to have this with you, just like throw it on your lapel or whatever, and don't say anything. But yeah, I'm happy with that. Oh yeah, these I'll put these to one side. Nagoya Castle. This is a random Shiba Carolina got. It's cute. That's it. It looks good. That's the whole bit. Actually, no, it's also got like this little medallion with it, which is kind of cool. But yeah, it's cute. I forgot to turn the music back on. My apologies. There's this. I don't know what this is for, but it's like a little costume for a miniature. It's like a little fox costume for a miniature figure. Oh yeah, this place was class. I didn't take any pictures, but when we went to the bamboo forest along that road, so this is Arashiyama, is it? It's in Kyoto. It's a particular area in Kyoto where you'll find the Monkey Park, the Golden Pavilion, and the Bamboo Forest, and the Torii Gates. But we found this shop that makes little miniatures. And what's unique about it, what's cool and what attracted us, is that these little miniatures are made from the cocoons of silkworms. So we got these little piggies. And the store was run by a lovely old couple. And yeah, they were delightful. They spent a good 10 minutes wrapping these up, really carefully wrapping them, making sure they were secure, putting them in the bag, then covering the bag in another plastic bag because it was raining outside. But yeah, if you're ever in I think it's their Arashiyama area, look for a shop called the Silk Road. Genuinely lovely and not that expensive. These were quite cheap, like for a shop in the middle of a very busy tourist district selling a handmade, cool and unique looking item. This was like, oh, there's no, oh, it has a little sign with it too. That sign says something. They told me what it says. They put, I think they ask you for the message that they put on the sign, behind the little piggies, and then they draw it themselves. I don't remember what we asked, what they put down. We didn't have anything specific to ask them. I think they might have said good, I don't know, fortune or something. I don't know. It could say suck a dick, foreigner, for all I know. But they didn't seem the type. They were very lovely. They were a very lovely pair. This was cool. If you're in that area, if you're ever in that area, go check that shop out. Class little stuff. Nergigante. This is another one from a random Gachapon machine. It's a Sleepy Nergigante. They had Sleepy Volcana, they had Sleepy Rathlos, they had a few other Sleepy boys. But I just got Sleepy Nergigante first try, and I was happy with that. Right. Ow, there it is. Astrologian. Got it. Oop. I think these pins might have gotten scratched. No, they're just dirty. I gotta take better care of them. I've been very bullish with a lot of the shit we bought from Japan just because we bought so much shit. So I haven't been like very delicate with a lot of it because I can't be delicate with all of it. This is we needed tape, and the first tape I put my hand to was Pikmin themed. Japan is wonderful for that kind of stuff. They seem to just theme anything after anything, and I'm down for it, man. It's cool. Everything always has a cute theme to it, or some interesting theme. It's not just fucking tape. I mean, you can get fucking tape as well if you want. This was, I don't know why I just found this randomly. It's a fucking Zaku car. I'd seen it. I don't know why it exists, but I bought it because I don't know why it exists. It's cute. It's a Zaku. It's a Tomika. It's like an officially branded, like they're like an official toy company, or I guess they're probably like a well-known toy company. But yeah, they made that. This is a piece of bamboo. We stole it from the bamboo forest. We didn't steal it from the bamboo forest. Well, I mean, we did steal it from the bamboo forest. But we didn't steal it. It was literally just rotting on the ground. Like, this is just rotting bamboo. So we just took it because whatever. It's fucking bamboo. It was literally sitting on the ground. I'm certain no one was going to come and claim it and use it for themselves. Oh, Chupa Chups bath powder. I don't know. I seen it. It's weird. I bought it. It's cool. This was more stuff I got from the Capcom store. Again, like I was saying, I was disappointed in what I got in the Capcom store because, like, it was just these few badges. I got an Astalos, and it was just stickers from Monster Hunter Rise, and I was like, just whatever, fine, I guess. It's nothing interesting. It's nothing special. There's such a market for Monster Hunter merchandise, and they just don't seem to have followed through on it. This is the first Gachapon I did. I just completely randomly found that time I got reincarnated as a slime Gachapon, and this is a Rimuru. This dude's named Rimuru. Beldora. This is Rimuru Beldora Tempest. So he's got Beldora's crown, horns, and wings and tail. Well, that was the first Gachapon I bought. That brings me on to, we went to a water park in Japan. Yunsen Onsen is what it was called, or something like that, or Yunkonsen or something like that. It was in Hakone, and we just went to it, and it was just this random kind of water park, kind of hot water park kind of place. You know when you go to like a kid's swimming pool and it has slides and stuff. It was that basically, but for whatever reason, I don't know why, but I'm happy it was, because it was kind of fun. Maybe it was in Hakone. Sorry, it must have been in Hakone. It was that time I got reincarnated as a slime themed onsen water park. Oh, I didn't have the pictures. Damn it. It was the whole park was having, like, at that time I got reincarnated as, I fucking hate the title of that show. It had a slime show. How do you abbreviate it? it had a Rimuru themed event on. So these were just the fucking doors to the place. This was like the advertising post. This was all over. This was on buses and everything, all over the gaff. They had some exclusive merch. I didn't get any of it because there was nothing that interesting. Oh, yeah. I didn't take any pictures inside because it's a swimming pool, and I didn't want to bring my phone into a swimming pool. I could have taken my phone inside, but basically, you go in, and it's got the big pool. It's normal. It's a pool. There's like a little backdrop display with cardboard cutouts of all the characters from the Rimuru show. Then you go upstairs, and there's a hot water bath that is themed, that is dyed completely purple, and is supposed to be this lady's cooking, which kills people, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I watched the show. There's a set of jacuzzi baths that were themed after the time Rimuru murders an entire army of humans, and I think it was called the Megiddo Flame or something like that. Megiddo something. Was it Megiddo? Was the name of the section. There was another random section that just had cardboard cutouts. Oh, and then this place had a wine bath, and a coffee bath that you could just go in and lie in, and it's like slightly coffee smelling and slightly wine smelling, I guess, is the idea behind it. But that place was actually genuinely kind of cool. There was something else slime themed there, and I can't remember what it was. It was just dyed water for the most part, really. Like, it was just purple or whatever dyed water. Oh, they had a Veldora cave. They had a cave for Veldora, the dragon, the cave he was in, with like crystals in it, and cardboard cutouts of crystals. Not actually that cool. But that was neat. They had a slide. We went down the slide. The slide, like, the slide made us like foop up the sides, and we nearly like fell off the side of the fucking slide, which was terrifying. But then there was an outdoor section where you go up and you go across a bridge, and you have a view of the mountains, and you just have these onsen baths that are really warm, and with just this fantastic view outside, and it was very cool. Can you drink it? Yes, I did. It was fine. Actually, they specifically have signs saying, please don't fucking drink it. Probably because if people drank it all day, they just run out of fucking water. Also, you know, it contains chlorine and shit, so it's not really good. But yeah, that was that place. It's wild that it just randomly happened to be themed after an anime I know. That was that. Carolina bought this in the Pokemon Center. It's a Lechonk. It's a little Lechonk with a little bow. It's apparently Pikachu's Easter egg hunt or something, but it's cute. I think it's very cute. All right, we're getting towards the end. Carolina picked this up in a random place. It said Toasty, and it's mint chocolate toothpaste, and it says Toasty, so she bought it because Toasty. That's it. That's the whole reasoning behind it. There is nothing else to that. Okay. Ooh. I feel like I'm missing. I feel like there's something I haven't gone over. I found this randomly. It was a little Minecraft Minecraft chest box thing, and yeah, I think it's a rubber. I'm not sure. It might be an eraser rubber, but I got a little creeper, so that's cool. I like it. We went to a flea market one day. Carolina really wanted to go to it. We went to a flea market. This was when we were in Tokyo, and this was before we went to the Unicorn. I think we went to flea market, then Unicorn, wasn't it? Yeah, and we rode the monorail. The monorail was very cool. There was this random display in one of the subway stations. I've fucking done it again. There was this random display in one of the subway stations, which is massive, and it was showing a big Pokemon thing. We rode a monorail. It was expensive, but it was very cool. It had a very nice view. We go to a flea market. It's cool. I bought two things. I'm very tempted to buy a Famicom. There was just a Famicom lying around. I bought this for quite cheap, which is it's just a fucking battery bank. But I have been trying to find battery banks greater than 10,000 milliamp hours for years at this stage, and you can't get them because no one will fly them to Ireland because we're a small island and they don't want to deal with the difficulty of shipping to another country with lithium ion batteries. So while I was in Japan, I picked up a 30,000 milliamp hour battery, which became very fucking useful throughout the trip, and I'm very glad I have it. Also, it's got little lights on it, which is neat. Also, it's got built-in cables, which is also really fucking useful. It's got a USB port for charging otherwise, but built-in cables, really handy. Love it. And then I bought literally just these random ass coins. I thought these looked cool, so I bought them. Just random old. I say old coins. They are probably just fake remakes for tourists, but I think they're cool anyway. Old coins are neat. These three here. I think they're very cool. Oh, and they got the holes through them. I want to I might just hang them up somewhere. I thought those were cool. Let me throw them back in the bag. In the Nintendo shop, I bought a couple blind boxes. One of them had this in it. It was like a little poster series. It's a magnet, because everything's a fucking magnet in Japan. But it was a little poster, and you could get like Super Mario Bros. Tree, or you could get Super Mario Bros. Tree, Super Mario Galaxy, Sunshine, 64, World, or a couple of other ones that I didn't care about. I would have liked to have gotten the Super Mario World one, but I got Sunshine, and Sunshine, well, mostly it brings up horrible, traumatized memories, but, you know, it was a good game. Apart from the traumatizing. What else? This in Mount Fuji. It's a cute little Mount Fuji. They have pink and blue Mount Fujis because I don't know, girls. So I bought a pink Mount Fuji to fuck with them. But I think it's cute. Anytime you ever see anything that has like oil and water in it, I love this shit. I adore like little cute like what do you call it? Like my granddad always had a bunch of them, but they were like little cute things, just fucking things, whatever. I can't think of the word. Little cute things that have oil and water, and you know the separation of oil and water is the gimmick basically. I dig these. I love these. I think they're cool. I always love to have them around. Ooh. I got this. This was very random. It was literally. Whoop. It was just. It's an Ava. It's an Evangelion color. It's literally a bottle of the color green for Ava Unit 1. That's it. I bought it because it was weird and different, and it was cheap. It was in a Gachapon machine, and I was just like, sure, whatever. Yeah, just picked it up. We stole this. There was a Gachapon machine, and the Gachapon machines often have a little crate on top of them where you can put the balls back into. One person just threw back the prize they got, so we stole it. So I swear I'm not a terrible visitor to your countries. I spent lots of money. Gotta go. Catch you later. No worries, Core. Have a good evening, man. Sweet dreams, yada yada, all that. I got this in Universal Studios Japan, and this was probably the first piece of. Are you fucking kidding me? It just broke. Well, this was the first piece of cool Monster Hunter merch that I was excited to get. Now it's a bit broken, but it is a Palico healing potion. It caught my eye one place and I really like it, so I picked it up. I have to find the chain fell off of it. I can fix it. It's not a big deal. Broken. Whenever a chain breaks on something, putting it together is fairly trivial. The real trick is finding where the fucker fell. I'll find it later. Whatever. 'Tis near the end of the world. I can't fucking believe that. I literally just pulled on it to like get the bit of cardboard off of it. But yeah, it's cool. It's cute. I like it all the same. Brownies portioned out. When's mine? When you sending them my way? I got a brownie quota here to take. This was just a present from the dude we made the ramen samples with. We gave him little good luck thing, so he gave us that, which was cute. Here's a great example of how Gachapon balls are packed. I got this Gachapon, which is a bust of a particular Gundam. I bought 2 of them. Here's the one I opened that I could not, for the life of me, get back into its ball. And here's the one as it is, completely tightly packed, and unopened. If the second, literally, I'd say the second I open this, I will not be able to close it again. Let's find out. Okay. I have opened it. No, I can close it again. I could close it again. If I take everything out, like that. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out. That was specifically how that went in. I'm assuming this goes on the bottom. Shit. Okay, no, I've already lost it. There's just this huge piece here, and I'm like, how does that fit with this? No, it already feels wrong, man. It already feels wrong. How do I even... Yeah, no, I'm not bothered. Ugh. Okay, I want to build this, actually, real quick. How do I build it? Okay. Wait a second. Hang on. Is this... Oh, I wonder. Can I combine? Because I bought 2 of these, right? The reason I bought the second one is because I thought it was cool because it has a battery powered component to it, right? I don't think this one has the battery powered component to it. I think this is completely powerless, which is very interesting. Oh fuck, does that mean... that mean you need to get like all the different parts to build the full thing? Oh, that'd be a real kick in the teeth if it was true. Let's find out. Let's not mix these parts up either. These are two separate gachapons. I don't want to fucking combine them by accident. Or maybe I do. Maybe that's the point. Maybe I do want to combine them. I do kind of want to get the light feature into this one, if I can. Where? I'm gonna. They're separated by this notebook. Let's not mix them up again. Yeah, I think. No, okay. Oh, wait. Okay. I think I get it. Okay. So, these are two sets of instructions. This is for the original one I got. This is for the one I opened live just there. The green and yellow sections are unique to that particular model, but this section in the bottom right here is the same on both manuals, and this section says 1 or 2 plus 3. So, so I'd fucking lucked out, I think. Did I? Yes, I did. I got this is 1 or 2, and then this is 3. And this is the part with the light up section. This is just the part with the cool armor. Awesome. Nice. God, I'm not sure I'm arse building it now. Now that I've said it all, I'm like, I don't know that I'm bothered. And I'm not feeling it at the moment. You know what I mean? I mean, I have been streaming for, what, 4 hours now? Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Let's just get through what's left in the box, and I'm gonna build that off stream. I'll post a picture of it somewhere if you're interested in seeing it. I got a random Gardevoir. I think I bought this, I think it was a random, I was just in a 7-Eleven or something, and there was just Pokemon themed treats, so I just bought this. Just why not? I had another one. I have some Mario sweets here. I don't remember what. Carolina bought these for me, and I haven't eaten any. Oh. Are they? Oh, they're like jellies. They are. They're not very nice. Oh my god. What flavor is that supposed to be? I actually how Mario tastes. Mario tastes better. But I'm not eating those. I don't know what it's saying here. I guess they come in different flavors and shapes. All around the topic of stuff to eat, when we went to the Monster Hunter Cafe, the Monster Hunter Cafe was very cool. Let me show you. There we go. So this is the Monster Hunter Cafe. There's cool figures. These really cool paintings. These are quite large. These are like full, like the size of me, basically. And they're all the backdrop of the place. Hopefully I have a good picture of these somewhere. These are all life-sized, so that is real armor. You probably can't wear it. But these are all the sizes that the bows and everything would actually be, which is glass. Big hunk of meat. Palumu? No. Tobikadachi armor and bowgun. That is the Brachydios drink. That is a Valstrax figurine sitting on the counter, which I also couldn't buy, but would buy in a heartbeat. And this is the official, for realsies, actual, the well done steak. Genuinely, this was fucking delicious. So it's actually, you can see it's on a bone, but it's actually pork and chicken minced and then wrapped around the bone. I wonder if they reused the bones. That's kind of but it's in a mustard and tomato sauce, and it is fucking delicious. I devoured that. I scraped the bottom of the fucking plate. I had all of the extra mustard they had on the side. It was absolutely delicious. I really like that. I think it's a bomb beetle and a barrel bomb. They had these mugs on display. These like mugs you could get. They were not actually for sale. There was a cookbook, but it was all in Japanese, so I didn't buy it. There was phone, Apple phone. Everything was Apple. I was saying this to Pew earlier. Everything in Japan is Apple phone based. It's like literally no Androids. In the entire time I was in Japan, I did not see someone else using an Android phone. And in shops, I seen exactly 2 Pixel 7 Android phones on specific Google Pixel stands made to promote, Google products. There was nothing else in Japan. There was not a hint of Android anywhere else. Every shop, every mobile accessory. I could go into a shop with a mobile accessory section wall to wall of cases for iPhones. Nothing else. Not a single other type of phone was even mentioned. Japanese are known for their taste. I don't know how they afford it, because I do know how they afford it. If they all bought new iPhones, then yes, I wouldn't know how they fucking afforded it. But they have a very thriving secondhand market, so I imagine most people are buying secondhand iPhones. Most normal people are buying secondhand iPhones over there. There was genuinely, people are still using, in the shops with the mobile accessories, plenty of places still had, iPhone 6 accessories. So, people are using, shops have mobile accessories for cases and bits and pieces back to iPhone 6s, because people are still buying them. Evidently. More cool figures. The Volcana figure. Oh man, I don't even remember noticing that one. Some blossoms, as an ogre. This was the Mega Potion, the make your own Mega Potion. You're given these 3 vials and a jar. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know, because it's not in English, so I can't fucking tell what the intention is. But it's called the Make Your Own Mega Potion. And I'm guessing I was supposed to only put the yellow into the potion, because a Mega Potion is just potion plus honey. The yellow and the blue are quite sweet. The red was this really tart flavor, and I added it in, and it was not good. And I regret adding it in. Carolina got the Zenogre drink, which actually came with Pop Rocks. See this little shot glass of Pop Rocks? I'm pretty sure you're supposed to put them into the drink before you drink it. She didn't, but it would be Zenogre crackling electricity, that kind of thing. That's Kirin ice cream, which actually wasn't great. It was very plain ice cream. And then Garwa, I think it's Garwa hammer, that one is. It was creme brulee. It's creme brulee. Man, did I not take pictures of anything else? Oh yeah, there was this really fucking weird thing. When we ordered the food in the Monster Hunter bar, we ordered a few bits of food. Carolina ordered one of the kids plates because there was nothing really she liked on the menu. When they gave me the plate, they said, "Hey, this is a kids meal. Do not take any pictures of it." Which was really weird because every other part of the store, there were signs specifically up saying pictures okay, live streaming not okay. But when she handed me the kids meal, she was like, "You're not allowed to take pictures of this." And I was like, why? What's a tart flavor? It's like, honestly, I'm not sure how to do it. It's one that makes you go, I don't know. It's hard. I don't know what you'd call tart. Gin, maybe gin's tart. What is? Legally, the spirit has to be predominant flavor of juniper berries. Juniper has a tart, sharp taste. So yeah, gin. Gin is a tart taste, and that red stuff gave the mega potion a tart taste, and it was not nice. I don't like gin, for the record. I just don't really like tart tastes in general, I think. Yeah, she told me not to do it. And here's the weird thing, though. I'm like, it's not like the kids' meal was special in any way, or like interesting or different. It was just like chips and sausage and stuff. But the picture was on the menu. Like, it was pictured already. I'm fairly confident by Googling it, we'll find it like immediately somewhere. Okay, maybe not. Give me a second. No, I guess not. Oh, here's the thing about the Eorzea and the Monster Hunter Cafe. Yeah, no, I can't find the menu. I'm sure you'd find the menu very easily somewhere else. Oh, hey, is that it? Hang on. Okay, the kids' meal is not there, but that's not the menu I looked at. That's not the menu I was given. I mean, actually, I wasn't given a menu. And hey, Yatal, what's cracking? How you doing? I'm doing pretty great, man. I'm engaged. I have a fiance now, after 9 years of going out, and I'm just back from my 3 weeks in Japan. I mean, I'm not just back, but I'm back from my 3 weeks in Japan, and it was excellent. And hang on. I bought a lot of shit. This is a very small selection of all the shit I bought. I bought a lot of shit. Okay. Back to what I was saying. Capcom. Oh no, that's Capcom Cafe. That's not the Monhun. So hang on. What was the Monhun? Okay, this is the Hunter's Bar, so this is the official link to it. That's the well-cooked meat. Food, drink. More food menu. Yeah, okay, I think we're literally just going to be looking at the menu now in a second. This is it. Is that where those There were some things that weren't on our menu that we seen other people order that I thought was interesting. I remember someone ordering this beside us, but it wasn't on mine and Carolina's menu, which is very interesting. This is all the food, by the way. There it is! I have a picture of it. That's the kids' meal. That, like right, it's right there. Why weren't we allowed to take pictures of that? That's what it looked like. There's nothing special about it. It was curry, rice, a cute Palico figure, and little sausages and chips. Why weren't we allowed to take pictures of it? I don't understand. I'm genuinely very confused. You have a picture. You took a picture of it. Okay, anyway. Oh yeah, there was another weird thing in the Monster Hunter Cafe. They were out of, so hang on. You'll see here on the menu there is chips and then there is large chips. The menu when we were there was out of large chips. They had chips, but they did not have large chips, which okay, realistically, I do know why they do that. They probably didn't have enough chips that if a bunch of people ordered large chips, they would have chips available for everyone. They probably only had a certain amount left, but it was still funny. Yeah, this was the menu. Genuinely, the food here was really nice. Carolina got the kids' meal. It was nice. I got the well-done steak. It was excellent. It was genuinely fucking delicious. And the chips were alright too. I do wish I had more space in my stomach to do other things. I didn't get dango, but I was tempted to get the dango. Don't get me wrong. But I'd already eaten tricolor dango somewhere else. I have these pictures somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Where was it? I remember I ordered. Yeah. We went to a store and they had it was a little store with these little skewers of stuff, and I seen the dango, and Carolina got caramelized strawberries and I got the dango, and we paid them, and then they gave Carolina her strawberries, and then they turned to me and they were like, "Oh wait, you wanted the dango?" And I was like, "Yeah, I want the 3-color dango," and I pointed at it, and they were like, "Are you sure?" And I'm like, what's wrong with, I don't understand. What's wrong with the 3-color dango? I was like, "Yeah, I'm sure." And then they gave it to me, but they were like really hesitant. I was like, "Is it a kid? Like, is this like a kids meal thing again? Am I not supposed to eat this? Is it against the rules? It's just food." But anyway, I had 3-color dango anyway. I'm very happy I did. It was on my bucket list of like, I want to specifically have dango. And actually, it wasn't the first dango is just mochi basically, isn't it? Someone correct me if I'm wrong here, but as I understand it, it is basically just mochi. It was nice. It was nicer than just mochi though. That like sticky rice stuff I tend to find quite flavorless, and the texture is not great, and it just kind of sticks in your mouth. This was actually really it wasn't like a popping with flavor, but it had flavor to it, unlike a lot of the other ones. And it was nice, and I ate it, and I was very happy with it. And then I met a Shiba, and I pet the Shiba, and it was the best day ever. I think I don't know what else there is to talk about on the Japan trip. There was the other Gundam bases I went to, which were class. Had these amazing figures just out and about. These were just cool as shit. I was very tempted to buy this model, the double shield Gundam. This is like the Gundam base specific Unicorn Gundam, which I really did want to buy, but I wanted the green crystallized Gundam more. They had the Phaz. They were sold out, but I would have bought this as well if I could have. I really like the Phaz one. I think I just know it as the Phaz. I don't know what it's actually called. This is Gundam Gunpla through the years. So this is the original Gunpla in 1980s. This is it in 1990s. This is the early 2000s, and this is now. They've come a ways. They've made some advances, and then they made a giant fucker. Let me see if I can find. There's one other Gundam thing I wanted to show off before I forget. Yeah, the unicorn. The unicorn was really cool. I spent a good while with the unicorn. This was, again, it was one of those things where I seen it and I was like, oh, that'll be neat. But when I actually seen it transform, even though the transformation honestly isn't that interesting on the Unicorn Gundam, like, you see these plates going in, like the face changes, the skirt changes, and a few other small bits change, and the lights turn off. Like, I don't think the chest panels close. The legs don't, like, collapse down. It was still really cool, and it still sent shivers down my spine. I was genuinely surprised it did, because I didn't expect it to. But it was very cool. And I got to see it at night as well, which was perfect. I seen it during the day, and I seen it during night, which I was very, very happy to do. Yeah, it was cool as shit, man. Yeah, it does like, you can see there's a little movie playing in the background. I think I'm not sure if this animation is, but some of the animations and stories and voice acting that happen at these Gundam statues are unique to those Gundam statues. They are unique stories being told for them. I don't think this one was. I think this was a compilation of The Witch of Mercury. But I'm not 100% certain. I don't know that it comes across on video. But there is a point in this show where the Gundam goes rainbow colored, and it was very cool. I would love a rainbow unicorn Gundam, which, saying it out loud sounds ridiculous. A rainbow unicorn Gundam would be amazing. I would buy that in a heartbeat, man. I mean, I suppose if I got a unicorn that was capable of lighting and then just swapped out the LEDs, you could make a rainbow one pretty handily. It wouldn't be that hard. Yeah, I don't think the rainbow is going to show up on camera. I realized only this morning I had my camera set to 4K 60 FPS settings, which I'm pretty sure is degrading the quality of part of it, so that was not a good idea to have that set to that all the time. Transform back. I think that was the rainbow bit there. Yeah, that goes blue. Or was this the no, this wasn't the rainbow bit. It does have that cool whatever's going on the chest though, which is nice. Which is absolutely class. This was, I want to quickly go over, I just want to quickly show the pictures for the Gundam base in Tokyo, because it had a lot of cool shit in it. Again, I feel like I had more pictures than this. I remember specific things. This one is pretty amazing. That's not it's the Sinanju docks into this one, isn't it? It's only valid if you eat the dango the same way they do in the game. I did not eat it like that, unfortunately. Sazabi, Winged Boy. Whatever this one is. I don't remember what this mobile suit is. Penelope, I think it might be called. That's another giant ass Gundam, so that is like me-sized. There's just these cool, in the Tokyo Gundam base, there's just these massive dioramas going on, which is cool. And the Fairy Princess Gundam. Another very cool, oh, that's the bust I have. Oh, it's not in that colors, but that's the bust model. I remember seeing that and thinking it was cool. I didn't realize it was the bust model that I have. Oh, that's awesome. Here's a dragon for some reason. Here's some titanium Gundams for some reason. A black Sinanju looks class. Psycho Zaku Thunderbolt, beautiful. This one's great. It's the Psycho Gundam Buddha. Hey Lulu, what's cracking? How you doing? The Fairy Princess Gundam was. I've gone over it a bit, Lulu. I went to 3 Gundam places. This is the Gundam base Tokyo with the unicorn statue outside. I went to another random Gundam base shop just somewhere else, and I went to the Yokohama Gundam dock factory thing where they have the biggest, well, not the biggest, but the life-sized moving Gundam. It moves slowly and it doesn't move a lot, but it does move. Cycle with legs. Is that a cowboy Gundam? That's a cowboy Gundam. Okay. Golden Unicorn is pretty class. A bear guy scene. That's the base. That's the blue Gundam base unique unicorn that I would love to have gotten, but I didn't have space for it. That's the Sinanju and the Giga suit. I don't know. This must be entirely custom made because that thing's incredible. Another diorama. This is what I bought there. This is me in line being like, oh, I'm buying these two. And then while I'm in line buying them, I ask one of the ladies working in the shop to go get me another one. And that's where I got the Dendrobium Gundam from. How many suitcases did you go home with? Okay, so I can't show it easily here now, Lulu, because it's covered covered by the couch. Oh, I know where I can show it easily. Hang on, give me a minute. I need to hide the message history because it's just mine and Sarah's message history. So here's a controller for scale. We had 2 carry-on suitcases, these 2, full of clothes that we brought over with us. And then, so bear in mind, this is a controller for scale. So these are about, how would you say? You know, they're like backpack sized, 2 for clothes. They're the small suitcases, you know, they're the small suitcases. They're not a big check-in size luggage. You can bring these on the plane in the cabin with you. So we had 2 of these, and then we had this green suitcase, which for illustrative purposes is this. That was complete. This suitcase was completely filled. Puppy, you're in the wrong spot. No Bulbasaur. No. Pixel keeps coming up, seeing like the little teddies I have, and he bites on them, and then I say no, and then he like puts them down and walks away really sadly. The first thing he did was grab my Tonberry, which if he'd broken this, I would have been very unhappy. One big suit. No. We had that big suitcase for stuff. So that's a big check-in luggage size suitcase. And then we had, bear in mind, the controller for scale as well. Then we had this carry bag as well to have stuff, bring stuff home with. We filled this too, not to bursting, but it was big. It was a duffel bag. That's the perfect word. This was completely filled as well. We bought a lot of shit. We bought an immense amount of shit. I'm okay with it. I'm very happy. I'm not like I'm gonna be going back to Japan, you know, in 5 years' time. But we bought a lot of shit. It's all, yeah, exactly. We're decorating our new house. That's genuinely, Lulu. That is actually like a line of thinking me and Carolina were using the whole trip. We don't need money to get we don't need this money to get beds or couches or a TV. No. We just need shit from Japan. But yeah, here's a desk full of shit as well. This is the shit we've been going through today. Lulu, you'll enjoy this, I think. It is a little Palico potion, Palico health potion that they drink. I have a few Monster Hunter bits, but nothing great. No amazing Monster Hunter bits. I got this tiny flag from the Monster Hunter bar. This was in the food we just took it because it was cool. What other? Oh, I haven't gone through these. I got a couple other Monster Hunter bits here actually. So when you go to the Monster Hunter bar in Japan, actually, Lulu, I'll show you. We're gonna loop back for a second. Sorry for anyone who's seen this already. We're gonna loop back for a second and quickly just show off. Actually, before I do that, there's also this diorama for the 40th anniversary Gundam versus 45th anniversary Hello Kitty versus match. This is, I believe there is, if not a small animated, at least a small animated feature for Hello Kitty versus Gundam. This is a real thing. But we went to. I'll show you these, Lulu. You'll like. Well, actually, you'll like a lot of this, Lulu. Let me just. There's Mount Fuji. This is our. You've probably seen some of these pictures already. Actually, this is our bedroom. Just a view of Mount Fuji. Here's me contemplating. I don't know, something. Contemplating proposing, not doing it. Lulu, I was telling this story the other stream. It took me about 16 different ideas, 16 different plans that failed. Sorry, 15 different plans that failed to propose to Carolina. It literally took the whole trip up until the very last fucking day. Oh yeah, here's the unicorn. So this is where the Hello Kitty thing is. This is the unicorn Gundam statue that's outside that. Sprigatito. Cool. That's the Asakusa shrine. There's the Typing of the Dead. Okay, let me find. Oh, Lulu, did you see? I know I'm probably repeating myself here, but you've seen this one, right, Lulu? This is Nara Park. This is the Deer Park. It's not playing. Okay, you've seen the video. It's all good. This is the Capcom store in Osaka. This is where I got the merch I did get for Monster Hunter, of which, oh yeah, Lulu. This I got from this Capcom store. This is a barrel bomb alarm clock. This was singularly the best bit of Monster Hunter merch I found, by the way. Genuinely, Monster Hunter merch in Japan is quite bad. Like, I was very disappointed with a lot of it. I don't know if the picture's here. I meant to show you. Yes! This one. This Mizutsune model. So that's about €100. I was this close to buying this Mizutsune model. I ended up not buying it. Partly because the foam is kind of ugly. And because it's a moving figure. I like the just static display figures. If I had found, so that's in the Capcom store in Kyoto. If I had found, oh my god, let me scroll back to this. It's fine, I'll find it now in a second. If I had found, I found this model, I would have bought it in a heartbeat. Like, no questions. I would have bought this one straight away. These ones are amazing. Like these would be about 100 quid, but these were, this was in the Kotobukiya shop, completely sold out. Every one of them completely sold out. I would kill for that Brachydios. But the Mizutsune is amazing. The Lagiacrus, the Nergigante. Oh, there's a Volcana one too. It's not pictured here, but there's Gore Magala up there in the corner too. But yeah, these were literally sold out everywhere, so I couldn't buy them. And I really wanted something like that, but I didn't manage to get it. I got cool stuff, but I didn't get exactly what I wanted. But I got really cool Gundams, so I'm pretty happy with that. Anyway, Monster Hunter Cafe in Tokyo. This is the giant. That's like that size, by the way. That's a giant Vigor Wasp teddy. That thing is that I would buy that in a heartbeat too. Again, there was none of this was available, but this is the Monster Hunter Cafe. These are like, you know, person-sized murals on the walls. I say murals, they're like curtains basically, but these are all over the walls in the Monster Hunter Cafe. This is the armor that's up on display. The Legiana, I think that's a Legiana bow, or is that Volcana? That's Volcana bow. You have to reserve, or you have to. So, for most themed cafes, and it was true for the Final Fantasy XIV cafe, I actually didn't get to go to the Tokyo Final Fantasy XIV cafe because I didn't reserve. You always need to reserve, and usually it's like, it was usually for these places, it was 500 yen to reserve, so it's like €3.50 per person, and you get something with that, so, you know, it's whatever. It's a nothing fee, but you have to reserve ahead of time. I didn't get into the Final Fantasy Eorzea Cafe. I did get into another Final Fantasy Cafe in Osaka, and I got into the Monster Hunter Cafe. The Monster Hunter Cafe was easy to get into. It had no problem. That's your Tobi Kanachi, bowgun, and armor. There's your Brachydios beverage. There's Velcana, which I would have bought in a heartbeat as well. And this is the important part, Lola. It's a well done steak. I ate a well done steak. It was genuinely fucking delicious. It was actually probably the nicest single bit of food in all of Japan. It's just chicken and pork minced and wrapped around the bone with a tomato and mustard seasoning. But it was genuinely one of the nicest things I had in all of Japan. And I had a lot of good food in Japan. Are these checked? The Eorzea Cafe in Osaka, the food was disappointing. The food wasn't great in the Eorzea Cafe in Osaka. Here, the food was excellent. Generally, in Japan, the food is excellent. Like, there was a few misses in, like, the last week we were there. Especially, I was saying this earlier, I ordered chicken sashimi, not knowing what sashimi means. It was pink, uncooked chicken. It was partially cooked, but there was a big pink, uncooked section of it. We don't do that here. That is not okay. You do not undercook chicken. It was probably fine in that restaurant. As I understand it, chicken used for chicken sashimi in Japan should be from a specific region where the chickens are bred and raised very carefully to avoid them getting the diseases and stuff that makes pink chicken dangerous. But as an Irish boy, I am fucking not. I genuine like once I seen that it was pink, I could not force myself to eat it. I just couldn't. I just couldn't. Like, I know it's probably safe. I could not. I could not do it. I can't do it because it is no. I'm like I've been raised since I was a kid to fear pink chicken. Like pink chicken. If you see pink chicken, you put the chicken down and you fucking walk away. It's like a fire alarm basically. Anyway, that was delicious. That was fucking delicious. None of this stuff was for sale. There was a Monster Hunter cookbook, but it was all in Japanese. There was these mugs, but they weren't for sale. There was these phone cases and these trophies, but they weren't for sale. There was so much stuff I would have bought, but so much of the Capcom and Monster Hunter merchandise just wasn't available. It either wasn't available or it doesn't really exist. I made a Mega Potion. Actually, I fucked up making a Mega Potion. I was only supposed to add the yellow, I think. But I added the yellow. I added all of them, and the red ruined the drink. Kirin, creme brulee, Kirin ice cream, and Garwa creme brulee, both very nice. More armor, hammer, Nergigante dual blades, Carolina. I think this is us leaving the cafe. Just yeah, I don't know. Oh, and then I had this pudding pancake the next morning, and it was delicious. Here's the cruise I took Carolina on. This was so just to. I'm gonna very quickly recap you, Lulu. My plan for proposing to Carolina, because I've never been to Japan, was kind of to get there and figure it the fuck out. But I had a long list of places that I was like, these are all places where if it is right and it's good, we will do it here. If the place is nice, if the weather's good, yada yada yada. But I didn't do it in Fuji, but I should have. In the hotel in Fuji, in the Airbnb in Fuji, because it was a lovely place with the amazing view. So I didn't do that. Hang on, I'm gonna put my hand. No, I'm gonna keep the picture on screen. So I didn't do that. I booked this cruise as my final backup plan on the second last day to propose to Carolina. So I've got that on the side. I wanted to propose at a waterfall, but it wasn't good enough. I wanted to go to another waterfall, but we didn't end up going to that. So that was three proposal plans gone. We then went to Kyoto, and in one day we went to the Monkey Park, the Golden Pavilion, and the Bamboo Forest. On all of which it was pissing rain the entire time. All three of which were potential places I was going to propose. And they were all completely packed with people. So now that's the Golden Pavilion gone, the Monkey Park gone, the Bamboo Forest gone. We also then forgot to go to the Torii Gates and the Torii Gate on the pier, so that's another 2 gone. Then we go to we learn about a cool place called the Philosopher's Path, which is chock full of cherry blossoms and beautiful. We're too tired to go to it. Or Carolina's too tired. I'm like trying to push her to go to it, but she's not into it, so we don't go to it. But I was going to propose there if that had worked out, because it was like basically a river path full of cherry blossoms and it would have been beautiful. So that doesn't work out. So there's 9 fails. What? I feel like I'm missing. I've probably missed a couple here. There's a few missing on this list, I think, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. So we're just going to plow ahead. We go to Osaka, we go to Universal Studios, we come back to Kyoto, we go to a couple more places in Kyoto, we go back to Tokyo, we go to the hotel. Hotel Rooftop was another potential place because it was a beautiful rooftop. Turned out to not be that great, so now we're 10 places down. We go to the Gundam. The Gundam is not a potential place. Like, if she wanted to propose to me, that's where she would have done it. We don't do it. Then I'm missing 3 or 4 places. I'm missing, I think, 3 places. We get on this cruise. This is the second last day. This is my absolute backup last plan. Every other attempt to propose failed. So I'm missing 3 attempts now. So we're just gonna say this is 15. This is the 15th. This is the 14th attempt. 14 to 15th attempt. We get on the cruise. I booked the tickets. I booked the cruise because the idea is the cruise goes along and will put us somewhere where we can taste nice pictures of cherry blossoms. But my understanding was that we were going to get off the boat and go and have a nice area and take pictures, and I was going to propose there. It's a beautiful cruise. It's at nighttime. It's absolutely beautiful looking. We go through all these lights, all these bridges, really beautifully lit up cherry blossoms. We get to the Okobasa River. It is completely lined with cherry blossoms the whole way down, beautifully lit with lanterns and lights, and you can see it. It's fantastic. And we get to the end of the river, and the boat turns around and goes to fuck back home. So I can't propose there, and that was my literal last backup, absolute end game last plan to propose. So I'm a bit fucked now. I actually have flowers ordered to hotel room to surprise her when we get back, because at this point I'm supposed to have proposed. So the flowers go to the hotel room, and she gets them, and you can see she's kind of done with me at this point, sick of my shit, which is fair. We go out for breakfast the next day. We go back to that same river. We go back to that same river because one, she wanted to see it during the daytime, and two, I need a fucking emergency absolute place to propose. So we go back to that place because there is a bridge on it that I know has a nice view, and we go there. Right? This bridge right here. It's not in cherry blossoms in these pictures, but fine bridge, grand for a proposal. We get to this fucking bridge. It's lined with cherry blossoms. It's beautiful, but the entire fucking bridge from there to there is blocked off with people in blue shirts holding a charity event for the local basketball team for a fundraiser for some game they are playing away somewhere else. And they have a megaphone and they are singing songs and taking up the entire fucking bridge. So I can't propose on the bridge. So I'm pretty fucking pissed at this stage. So that's like the 15th fucking attempt, and the bridge is completely cordoned off. And I'm like, how more fucking cursed can I be? So I literally take her around this corner to this tree. I get her to turn around and look away. In this photo, I get her to turn around, and then I get down on one knee. And you know what I do? I say literally fucking nothing. I'm down on one knee. Here's my ring. Here's the ring box, by the way. It's a little walnut turned into a ring box. So I'm down on one knee with this bad boy out, and I literally forget to say anything. I say nothing, and she says, she's excited, and she takes the ring, and she's like, "Well, don't you have something to say?" And I say, "Will you marry me?" And I fucking forget to. I meant to say it in Japanese. I meant to say kante goshite kanasemasen. I've butchered that. I've probably gotten that half wrong, but I completely fucking forget to fucking say my intended proposal. But she said yes. So we're good. Hey, Clyde. That was a wild ride. That's the abbreviated story, by the way. The long story is in the previous stream where I go through everything and I show the pictures of everywhere I'm planning to propose on the way. But yeah, it's still, to be fair, all that considered, this is still an absolutely fucking beautiful spot. Look at it. Look at the cherry. My favorite detail in this is the cherry blossoms in the water. That was wonderful. I wish I'd done it. I wish I'd forced her to go to Philosopher's Path to do it there, because the Philosopher's Path looks wonderful. Just go images. This here just looks beautiful. There's a really cool picture of when some of the cherry blossoms have fallen and the river's completely covered in petals, and it's that that would have been perfect. I wish I'd forced Carolina to go there, but our feet were very sore for like 90% of the trip, so it was hard to convince at any time to walk even more anywhere else. Okay. And hey, Clyde, how's it going? And yes, it's a walnut. Hang on, I'll make this back. It's a walnut. This Carolina really likes this ring box. She thinks she's really happy with what I chose in the end. When I got this, I didn't mention this to Carolina. I forgot to order the ring box until like 2-3 weeks before we went to Japan. So I had to order this and like message the delivery person to specifically like fast send it to me, and pay extra to do that. But I also, my plan previously was to get a bunch of ring boxes and, you know, like see what ones were nice. But I didn't end up doing that. So I got this, and then I didn't have time to check for another ring box, because when I got this, I actually hated it. I really didn't like this ring box. Mostly because, for whatever fucking reason, they stamped it. They put this ugly red stamp on it that says diamond. For whatever reason, I don't understand why they did that, but it completely ruins the look of the walnut. Also, it's just kind of an ugly nut. Also, nut jokes, go ahead. I had to try very hard on the day to never make a single nut joke the whole time. But yes, I gave Carolina my nut. You had to do stealth ring size checking to get the ring size right for my wife and I pros. Carolina, like for me and Carolina, like we're going out 9 years. We knew it was a done deal. We just walked into a jewelry shop one day and was like, hey, can you get a ring size? And then I went and got the ring resized someday. Like Carolina gave me the ring to propose to her because it's from her late grandmother. It's her late grandmother. I gave her the ultimate, the biggest nut. But yeah, oh god, everything like everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. I was saying this the other day before when I was still figuring stuff out, when I was asking Dave, I actually asked Dave for a bit of advice on where he thought might have been a good place, and he was like, his advice was, just, you know, pick somewhere nice for you. Don't let perfection be the enemy of good. And one, I wish someone gave me that advice when I was like 10, because I have really needed that advice in my life. But I kind of did not adhere to that advice very well, and it bit me in the ass. But it worked out in the end. Oh, sorry, Clone, your D&D spell choice decision. I completely missed. I did not see your message about the Warlock spell choice. I completely missed that. Sorry. Three spells, Warlock character. Tongues. Tongues. I don't know what tongues is, but tongues. We're tonguing. You gotta tongue your enemies, Clone. Did you get to meet him? I did. We didn't get to meet in the end. When the closest we were to Dave was the last few days when we were in Tokyo. And we were in Tokyo here. Dave was in Sapporo here. Just to put it on a worldly scale for you, that's the distance from Tokyo to Sapporo. And that is an 8-hour trip on the bullet train, on one of the fastest, I think actually the fastest train in the world. Yeah, it was meant to be. It was a shame. Genuinely, like, for real, this is probably 2 to 3 times the distance between me and Dave when we're at our actual homes. We live closer to each other than this, easily. But yeah, you missed a little more. I went through a bunch of the rest of the shit I bought, Ali. Oh, here, Lulu, you like this one? Random gacha machine. I got Wigglers. Literally looked past it on a train. Ignored it while walking through a train station, and then Carolina pointed it out. And like it had like, you know, the dung beetles and the vigor wasps and stuff like that. But I got the Wigglers, and I'm very happy with that. There's a bunch of shit here. If anything catches your eye and you want to see it, just shout. There's so much shit. We bought so much. Lulu, we bought so much. but I only have a few bits left. Oh, right. That's what I was gonna say. When you go to the Monster Hunter Cafe, you get 2 cards. You get a stamp card, and you get a guild card. I think this is my guild card, and this is my stamp card. The stamps give you points, and you can trade the points for bounties, and the bounties give you these. Just a monster condom. Come on. Fucking fight me. There you go. It gives you a little acrylic stand. And this one is Xeno'jiiva. Also, hey Ali, did I say? But yeah, you can trade in the points, and I think it's 5 points for an acrylic stand. And we had 11 points, so I bought 2 acrylic stands and a card. The card I got Gormagala. I got not Gormagala. I got Shagaru Magala. I got old Shaggy. Which is pretty class. And I think the last one... I think this is Kushaladora. Yeah. No, is this? Who's this? Why am I having a hard time recognizing this? Is that Kushaladora? Is that Fatalis? Oh fuck, I nailed it! What the fuck? Oh, I'm so much happier with that. I thought it was Kushaladora, and I was like, eh. I'm a lot happier with a Fatalis stand. That's amazing. Awesome. Is that... Hang on, why... Because Kush doesn't have... It didn't... I only copped it. I thought it was Kushaladora. I recognized Fatalis by his Chussie. By his fat Chussie. And he doesn't... It's not really visible here. So yeah, I'm really happy with that now. Neat. Okay, cool. I got that. What else? What else is there? I got so many Gundams, Lulu. I know that tail anywhere. Yeah, Lulu. oh, I got these in the Monster Hunter Cafe. They hand these to you, and these are little. Apparently, they're fish things. You eat them. They had to like specifically explain to us. You eat them. We did not eat them. If you haven't noticed. I still have the. We may as well now. Like, I don't know. It's like a fish cake or something. Oh God, I hate fish. What if it's expired? Ah, it should be fine. Pixel can have that. No, not fish. No, just fish is bad. Fish is bad. I forgot these as well. So, you missed it earlier, Lulu. But the cafes have a bit of an obsession with coasters. You hate fish? Genuinely wasn't a problem. Like, genuinely almost never had an issue with fish in Japan. I think literally maybe one dish I had was fishy that I wasn't expecting to be fishy. Genuinely, it was fine the whole time. I hate fish. Fish taste disgusting. But yeah, I got these Final Fantasy 14 magnets, and with so in the Eorzea Cafe, with literally every single item you order, including drinks, which we ordered a few of, you get coasters. You get coasters on 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 coasters. We got a few coasters. And I'm using none of them. But in the Monster Hunter Cafe, you don't get them with every order, but I did get 2 coasters with our seat reservations, and I got an Elatrion and a Valstrax, which I'm also very happy with. These will also be going up on display and never actually used. But yeah, these are pretty fucking sweet. Another set of coasters for the coaster god. I did look out. Oh, hey, wait. Oh no, okay, that's empty. Okay. And that's it. The box is empty. I got two LR41 batteries. That's genuinely all that's left in the box. There's tickets to Nagoya Castle, tickets to this botanical garden, and rope car pass, and a JR. I think this is a receipt for a JR ticket. I don't think it's even a JR ticket. Erna, thanks for sharing, and congrats again. Thank you very much, leader. Cheers for hanging, man. Sleep well, and good night. But yeah, that's genuinely everything. I have said out loud, that is genuinely everything. I feel like I'm missing something. I have this nagging feeling that I'm missing something. By the way, just for the record, that is now a 3 hour and a 5 hour. I think the stream is now 5 hours. Stream 5.5 hours. So that is about 8.5 hours I have literally spent just talking about Japan and showing all the shit I got. There was a lot of talking, but there was a lot of shit to show as well. oh my god. I'm trying to see, is there anything worth re-showing? Is there anything I want to show again? This, I've got it. It's the tiny, I got a tiny keyboard duster. That's it. I got a tiny leaf blower. Tiny keyboard dusting leaf blower. You got all the shit. Actually, there is a couple of other things to show. Hang on. We got it's a little glass Fuji. It's a little glass vase Mount Fuji, which is it's just very pretty. That's all. Most everything else we got is Carolina stuff, and most of it's hidden away, and I can't get it. It's very nice though. Like, this is perfect for decorating the house. Everything else is Carolina stuff. This is also Carolina stuff. But oh, there's a few bits in here. Hang on. Oh, some Pokemon. Okay, I got some Pokemon stickers and a little That's from Sprigatito. A Pokemon card. Oh yeah, I've got the Pokemon Go card. If you can, how do I? Oh Jesus, sorry. Oh Lulu, the barrel bomb is the barrel bomb alarm clock. It vibrates and it makes the Monster Hunter World barrel explosion noise when the alarm goes off. The speaker's kind of cheap though, so it's hard to hear, but it does make the barrel bomb explosion noise and vibrates. So you can place this under your pillow to wake you the fuck up. It's got it's like a genuinely strong vibration motor. I'll see if I can, hang on. Time, load. No, I've gone too far again. Motherfucker. Damn it, I went too far again. I'm trying to change the time. Load. Okay, that will go off in 3 minutes. There we go. I'll put it closer to the microphone so you guys will hear it, because you won't really see anything. I was saying this. What would have made, so a few things would have made this barrel bomb better. One, if the speaker was better. But two, and this would have been like huge brain Giga Chad Capcom move, right? Is if they made it so that this barrel bomb, when it goes off, that it makes the explosion noise, but then it breaks apart, and then in order to turn the alarm off, you have to actually reassemble it. That would have been amazing. That would have been like 10 out of 10 alarm clock. I'm putting that in my ass. God damn it. I should have known. I should have known where it was going. Carolina got this from the Ghibli store. She got another. I had another little display earlier, but it's I don't know where she's put it now. But this very cute Totoro thing, and this genuinely beautiful plate. There was a lot of really beautiful, like plate. Delf is the word. Delf, plates and cups and stuff like that. Genuinely really beautiful stuff all over the place. There was a Sprigatito tea set, but it was glass and it was really cute and I really loved it. But yeah, I don't think she opened this yet because it still had a bunch of stuff in it. But it's going back in the box because we have to move soon. But yeah, this is a little. It's like a tiny hand towel. It's decorative. We're using it decoratively. We have the same mouse. It's a great fucking mouse. G502 fucking represent. I think it's called something different these days. I think the model number's been updated because the actual mouse has been updated. But that's like an old one. So. Okay. Hang on. Hiding this shite again. What else? Oh, move soon hopefully by the end of this month, because we haven't renewed our rental agreement, so by the end of this month. Oh, hang on, I'll wait till the barrel bomb blows up. Oh, did the barrel bomb not go off? What time did I? Oh, motherfucker! I set it to 21. I thought I had that right. God damn it. Watch man set alarm clock stream. Is this not the content you all asked for? Are you not entertained? Okay, that should go off in a minute. Into house, we haven't signed the official documentation yet, but we're going ahead with it. We have basically everything sorted. Really, the only thing left to do is sign the documents, like for real. So, yeah, that's happening soon, hopefully. God damn, man, it's gonna be fucking weird. And cool as shit. Being super stressy, it has been pretty stressful. Honestly, getting to this stage, getting to the stage where you go sail agreed was the most stressful part. The bit where we've just been doing all the documentation and mortgage shit and life insurance and blah, that's been more just, what's the word? Not draining, not emotional. Oh my god. That still gets me every time. That's the vibration motor, like that is one of the strongest vibration motors I have ever felt. That is your controller on like the maximum setting going fucking wild. Okay, that's enough. Okay. Man doesn't dildo. No, I don't. I'm afraid I don't. It's like a medium dildo. It's like a medium dildo. Maybe it's a strong butt plug. Although I've learned. Apparently you don't use anything as a butt plug unless it has a flared base. So unless it has like a what's a good example? Unless it has basically something to stop it going all the way in. You need some kind of do I have something flared? Okay, let's take. Well, that didn't work. Nope, that didn't work. Let's take. Why do I just have a butt plug handy, man? It needs something so that if this is your butt plug, the end of it should be like out like that, so that if my palms are in your butt, my hand can't slip the rest of the way in. Maybe I could demonstrate this better with my fingers. You need whatever. You know what it means. Well, like in this case, I'm coming from inside your butt. Like the arms are like I'm already like neck deep. Otherwise, I don't have anything with a flared base. Genuinely, I don't put stuff up my butt enough. I'm afraid. Speaking of butt stuff, bidets, and everyone knows this, but basically actually that's not it's not entirely true. Not every bathroom in Japan had a fancy bidet toilet seat, but at a minimum, they were heated. At an absolute minimum, every toilet seat was heated. Most did have the control panel and the all the fancy settings. So like the heated seat, and then it had the power hose that comes out, and you can adjust like how far it comes out and how much pressure. It has like a spurt mode where it like only shoots a little bit at a time. But yeah, they were everywhere. They were fine. It doesn't bother me. It's not really that crazy. Though there was one I was curious because a lot of them had a control panel on the wall. So you'd be on your toilet seat, and then the control panel would be like affixed to the wall beside you. And I was wondering, like, if that's affixed to the wall, is that like wired up or whatever? But no, they're actually, those are like little battery powered controllers. And you can actually, in most cases, you can actually take them off the wall. And in some cases, they have like, okay, hang on. Let me get a good picture of this. Okay, oftentimes you will have this. So, this is stop. This is spray your butthole. This is, I think, spray more of your butthole. I don't know. I didn't use anything super fancy. But like, this is like the toilet lid controls. This is probably like pressure and heat of the water and stuff. But this whole control panel is on the wall, right? In some cases, in all cases, this control panel on the wall, you can actually take it off, like it comes off the wall because it's got a battery compartment, because this is just wirelessly communicating with your toilet seat. But in some cases, they actually had more controls on the back, like the less used things, like adjusting the temperature to a particular range. They were genuinely wild. They were Wi-Fi toilets. I'm actually kind of surprised now that when you mention it, I'm amazed there wasn't just an app. I mean, there probably is. There probably is in on the really new ones, but like I'm surprised there wasn't just like a phone app. Oh my god, that's gonna set me on a bit. There are more controls in the back, but the unit is smaller, less buttons. Looks more like a remote. I think I know exactly the one you're talking about, because that's the one where I discovered this. Oh look, that's basically it. That wasn't the exact one I seen, but there you go. It comes off. Imagine controlling a toilet that someone else is on. Presumably you have to enter a code first. Some toilets have them on the side, these little arms that come out the side as well. But I'm imagining these are going out of style because it's too easy to accidentally finger your butthole with one of these buttons. Accidentally finger your butthole with, yeah, that makes sense. Never mind. Yeah, just that's something that's genuinely something I never knew, but have now learned, and is fucking stupid, by the way. Android and apps and the Google Play Store. There are apps that are region locked. I've known this for a while. I knew about it, but I didn't realize just how stupid that was until I went to Japan. Any talking toilets? No, I didn't encounter any talking toilets. I did encounter the ones with the musical buttons, but I never pressed them. There are a lot of apps that are very commonly used in Japan for public transport, for payment, for topping up your travel card, your Suica or Pasmo or whichever one you have. They're all just public transport transport payment cards. For topping those up or checking their balance, there's apps for that. And there is Line, which is a messaging or a Twitter-like app. I think it's a messaging app, like WhatsApp or something like that. That's very popular over there. Problem is, all of those apps are Japan-only region locked. You cannot download them if, like me, you have an Irish phone. Now, here's the thing. I was in Japan. I went to Japan. I was physically situated there. But my phone is still Irish, so the Play Store tells me to go fuck myself. I have you have Line. Oh, sorry, Line might just be East Asia, but it's not available in Ireland or on an Irish phone. I can't get it here. I can't download it. It says fuck off when I tried to. And you cannot change your Google Play Store region. Except you can if you are you have an IP address that is of that country, but you can only do it one per year. Which means if you are visiting another country and there is an essential app that everyone in that country uses, you can go fuck yourself. What fucking sense does that make? Like, how fucking region... Sorry. We're getting into like region locking, DRM, and all of that bullshit shit. It's the same thing. It's fucking stupid. It literally does not benefit any one of us. It doesn't benefit a single consumer. Except maybe, oh, there's less apps in the store, so I don't accidentally download the Japanese card top-up thing that's written in Japanese, and I would have to search in Japanese to find it. But whatever. I guess the App Store has less bloat. It's stupid. But yeah, I couldn't download... We genuinely couldn't do certain things because we couldn't download their apps because we didn't have... our phones were set to Ireland. And there's no I'm on fucking holiday mode, which is also insane. It's insane how stupid that is. Like, what? I did not. Damn it, clone, sorry. Spray more of my butthole. Yes, you can. There's so many options, Nia, for spraying your butthole. Oh, I was translating one of these one time. And I remember, I think it was... I wonder if I could find it and I could translate it again to get it to show it again. But there was one of these like this, and I was translating it because I was curious to see what the button said. And it had a power button in the bottom right, but for whatever reason, the translation software decided that power off, I could tell it was power off. Power off was actually psychic powers. That's what it translated. That's what it labeled it, translated it as. But yeah, there is all kinds of controls in this. You can control where the sprayer is. So you can line it up with your butthole. You control temperature. You control pressure. You can play music. And then I think you can change the spray pattern. That's one I didn't play with. There's obviously there's a I don't know exactly how it would change. I guess it goes further down, but there's a woman spray pattern, then there's a general spray pattern. But there's like another spray pattern. There's one I seen that was like pulsating spray. So I'm imagining, I didn't test it, but I imagine it's like it shoots a little and then it stops and then it shoots a little more. There was definitely a misting option on one. Oh, and right, that's clean the actual thing itself. I can control the butthole spray toilet with my psychic powers. Hey, Tootie, what's cracking? But yeah, this wasn't that wild. It's 2023. If you're a man, if you're a person, and you think a bidet is scary, it's 2023. It's 2023. Other things should have tickled your butthole by now. Don't worry about it. What is this, Ali? Well, like in this case, I'm coming from inside your butt. Like the arms are like I'm already like neck deep otherwise. But like in this case, I'm coming from inside your butt. Like the arms are like I am coming from inside your butthole. What's that phone? What's that line from like it's like a horror movie or something? It's like, the call is coming from inside the house. Or it's something like that. It's like, the call is coming from inside your butt. But yeah, anyway, get your butt sprayed. It's fine. It's grand. It's whatever. Like it's not that scary. Oh, genuine travel advice for anyone who does end up in Japan. These controls, none of these are flush. Flush is usually up here. It's where it is on most toilets in most other, at least in most European countries. It's up high somewhere. It's here. It's here in this picture. It's not on the control panel. Yeah, yeah. Privacy. I wish I'd pressed the privacy button just to see what happens. Does this have a dial? Can you go to warp speed on this one? Anyway, whatever. That's all of that. Do I have? I'm out of juice. Oh, Lulu, you missed the sex toy talk as well. I went to Don Quixote, a giant pound discount store. I was following Carolina and I wasn't paying attention, and I walked through a set of curtains and there was just dildos everywhere, and I was like, oh, I'm in the female sex toy section. I probably shouldn't be here. And then I walked out and I seen a shelf. Oh Lord. Okay. Don't. I said I said I wouldn't do it earlier in the stream, and I fucking did it. Nobody talk about it. It's fine. I mean, there was nothing that bad on screen. It's fine. Whatever. Anyway, I went to the dildo section. But you're right. I shouldn't just say female. I went to the what else would I call it? The traditionally girl sex toys. Anyway, I went to the dildo section. I accidentally walked into the dildo section, and I went, "Whoops, that's not for me." And I turned around and I walked out, and then I seen nothing but these fuckers. And I was like, "Oh, there's some kind of toy of some kind." Then I noticed the screen with the Japanese man who's saying, once you've used a Tenga, you'll never go back. The experience of the hand is never the same again. Turned out I was just staring directly at the fleshlight section with the TV, the 32-inch TV, very loud, and Japanese man very proudly and loudly proclaiming about how great the Tenga was. Very passionate about it. And yeah, he very loudly. I really wish I'd recorded what he was talking about. I hope I can find it on YouTube somewhere. No, I didn't buy it. I did. Genuinely, no, I've never bought a sex toy. I don't think I've ever bought a sex toy. Yeah, no, I've never bought a sex toy. I have Kay. Kay buys a lot of sex toys. It's fine. It's all good. But yeah. Let me be your dill daddy. The experience of it was something, I can't remember the exact quote, but it was basically like, you'll never go back to just your hand. This dude was really talking up the Tenga. I wish I'd investigated one to see what the crack was. Clone, tongues, clone, tonguing clone. Hang on. I think your message has disappeared. I'm sorry, clone. I apologize. Yeah, this was the river I proposed Caroline on. I wanted a boat like this, but we didn't get a boat like this. We ended up just on a general boat with lots of people. But it was still cool. We also seen this nightmare cow. On the Prog Lab. This is another beautiful area we've seen. We were in a park, and there was just this random ass broken laptop. That's actually something I wanted to talk about a bit. There's a lot of things people said to me about Japan that turn out to be not 100% always true forever. They may. Oh yeah, we put on safety. We put on safety things. K is more than. The spellgrounds creature you touch, the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. Moreover, when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language and can hear the target understands what it says. What tongues? I would genuinely go for tongues. I think clone. That sounds like a very fucking useful spell. Anyway, sorry. So Japan. So this was weird. I found it was just a broken ass laptop and a thing, and that little yellow note is like a warning to remove your rubbish, which clearly doesn't really fucking matter when it's in this state. But maybe the note was put on before it was this smashed. I was actually tempted to pick up like pieces of this because it's it's just a motherboard and shit. It looks cool. And, I like tech. Yeah, things I'd learned about Japan was that like everyone is incredibly polite, everything's incredibly clean, and they're not 100% true all the time. But the times when they are not true are notable in that they are exceptions. That said, there was things like getting on trains or buses and stuff like that. There's this annoying thing that happens in Ireland plenty, and I'm sure it happens in other countries too, plenty. But the bus or the train stops and the doors open and people have to get off. But people who want to get on stand at the fucking doors when you're trying to get off, and then there's just fucking of people, and it's stupid every time. Generally speaking, people line up before getting on trains in Japan, but there were still a good number of times where I've seen one or several people stand in front of the fucking doors like an idiot. So it's not it's definitely notable in that these were exceptions and not the rule, but it does still happen. And things like this where there was messy streets, particularly Haruka Street. I remember there being umbrella covers everywhere. These little like plastic bags for umbrellas. They were everywhere. And I remember a ditch I seen at one point that was just covered in crap as well. But generally, littered places like that were the exception. And, rude people were also the exception. But they do happen. But I had it in my head that, like, everyone was crazy polite and never, that's the way people had described it to me. And, like anything, it's not 100% true. There are dickheads. There are shitbags. There are litter bugs. They're everywhere. But, again, when walking in Japan, I didn't have to think twice between here and the shopping center. Oh, there's glass on the ground. I need to pick Pixel up. Which happened today, by the way, walking to the shopping center. Or the dickhead, just like people not giving up their seats to the elderly, or standing in front of the doors, or someone bumped into me pretty badly at one point. But, it's a city. Like, these things happen. But, again, notable in that they are the exception and not the rule, whereas in other countries, they're kind of the rule, not the exception. Like, again, my walk to the local shopping center, having 2 bottles of glass. Yeah, I remember specifically seeing glass on the ground somewhere in Japan, and being like, oh, that's the first time I've seen glass on the ground. It happens, but it's rarer. Anyway. I was gonna maybe play some Wild Hearts, but I'm fucking ready. There's more stuff. There's this. I've only, in the past 2 streams, I have literally basically only shown you my stuff. We didn't even look inside the Gundam boxes. There's still all of Carolina's stuff. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, I think I'm done. I think I'm ready to. I think we're good. We're good for this evening. I think we can call it a day and not die. Oh, okay. Sorry. I did kind of want to play some Wild Hearts. Man, I wanna progress in Wild Hearts. But yeah, I also need to. So okay, this is probably the last. This is probably the last Japan shit stream. There will be Japan stories. They'll come up. I'll pull up the photos. That's just gonna be like how the stream is for the next 6 months, because of course it is. It's like this is the biggest, getting engaged and going to Japan for 3 weeks. Kind of the single biggest event in the past year of my life. Except, actually, no, sorry. I'll be getting a new house. I'll be getting a house. I'll be buying a house soon. That's kind of a big deal. But yeah, that's basically everything. Ash, here's what you missed. These are not Zeta Gundam. What's the name of this Gundam? Whatever this Gundam is. Exia? I think it's Exia. Exia. This cool Sage acrylic. Butthole Spring. The recap of the thing story, butthole, flared butt plug bases. You missed the Evangelion unit. A bunch more. No, wait. One more. I need to show everyone this again because it is genuinely genuinely, I still think it's one of the best. Oh, you missed the 35th anniversary Final Fantasy store that I went to. But genuinely, this is probably the best thing I bought in Japan because I bought this. I just seen it randomly and I was like, oh, that's hilarious. I need to buy this. It's Kirby, but it's not just any Kirby. This is Mouthful Mode Kirby, who has eaten a car. So this is from the newest Kirby game, but not just that. There's this like hard bit in the back, and I was like, "Oh, what's that for?" Turns out it's vibrating Kirby car. Anyway, it's the best thing I got in Japan. It's funny because I made this joke that this was Kirby fucking a car, and I went to the effort of making a subreddit called r/Kirby fucking cars, and nothing ever happened with it, but I just wanted to make that singular joke. But now I ended up with this, and I've got my own car fucking Kirby. Anyway, that's it. Thank you all very much for hanging. Let's go raid somebody. There was stamps. Oh man, I could talk about this forever. This shit will be coming back up. You can put this in the foyer of your new house. We can put it on the door. We can put it on the door, and like it would be like to ring the doorbell, like pull down, and then it'll just make that noise against the door, and we'll just hear we'll just hear. Hang on, we'll just hear that. So that'll be it's perfect. It's perfect. It's the greatest purchase I've ever made. I'm done. I'm out. Let's fucking end it here. I am tired. I am running so low on energy, man. I want to play Wild Hearts. I want to play more Wild Hearts. For the stream in general boopity boopity boop. I want to play Wild Hearts. I want to finish Wild Hearts. I want to play Resident Evil 4 Remake. I want to play Returnal. I want to play Final Fantasy 16. I want to do some streams where we do the raid content in Final Fantasy 14. I want to do other stuff. I want to move house. I don't know how much of that I'll maybe try and stream soon. Tears of the Kingdom is soon. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's genuinely too much. Oh, I've had this for a while, Lulu, actually. I got 2 of these. I got Gormagala, and I got Kohut. There was a bunch of these in Japan as well, but I wasn't interested in them. There was a Shagaru Magala plushie that I was kind of tempted to buy, but I didn't in the end. Oh yeah. I got a rupee bag. That is now Lulu. You'll appreciate this. it is now my dice bag. It's fucking great. So I've got this for all my dice, and then I've got this. I've got my rupee sack for all my dice, and I got my Dragon Ball sack for my special dice. These are for the top performers, the high tier dice. There we go. As soon as you heard it crunch, yeah. I'm sure I'm missing something. I'll bring stuff up in other streams. But hey, thank you all very much for hanging out. I hope you've had a wonderful evening. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you for being here. It's a pleasure to be back and to be chatting with you and all that shit. Let's see who's online, who we can toss a wee raid over to, shall we? How do I do raids again? There we go. If anyone has anyone to recommend, fucking shout. Fucking fire 'em. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, okay, hang on. I have two. Oh, I got two candidates. That is Bloot. Okay. Oh, slash. There we go. The shout out was. Oh, hey, thank you for shouting out. Wait, what is. Gil shit. Thank you, whoever shouted out Gil. Oh, maybe that's a chat bug, actually. Anyway, thank you all very much for hanging. Hey, no, you are late. We're just finishing up. I've been going for like six and a half hours now at this stage. I've been going for 6 hours, 10 minutes. I have literally just between that last stream and this stream, I have genuinely just spent 10 hours talking about Japan and showing the shit I bought in Japan. Video games will be back. Though I kind of want to do more streams like this where we just hang out and shit. I just need to bring meme review back. I just need to bring community review back. Genuinely. It's been on my mind for a while. But in the meantime, fucking thank you all very much for hanging out. Thanks for being here. If you have any questions about Japan or anything at all, fucking shout. I'm happy to help anyone with anything. And yeah, have a wonderful rest of your evening, and goodbye and good night, and see you another day.